And we are recording.
All right. On last session of our troubling tales, the party was almost killed by rope, magic rope to be precise, as K2 looked into the past in detective mode and found out that a rope did indeed kill a motherfucker by hanging. So while we were dealing with that combat and Theol successfully managing to stop the rope via a good old Toll the Dead, we opted to leave that fucking boat to a degree for the sake of nothing else trying to murder us. After, I guess, a brief realization that, yeah, it was indeed the rope that killed him and there wasn't much else there to investigate. Through a series of unfortunate events, we went to go visit a good old merchant that helped silver Briar's Glaive, if I remember correctly, and seller a fuck around and find out potion is what we've been calling it.
Those were two different merchants, dude. It was just the potion seller.
Sorry, I get those mixed up. Separate merchant that sold the potion of Blottrel Taylor, that we called the fuck around and find out potion. We visited and subsequently subjected to a saw-like death, which was interesting.
By accident, we did not purposely do this.
Yeah, by accident. There's a difference between murder and manslaughter. So, yeah, finding out that he had a weird death, as well as a secret room inside his shop, and a magically enchanted pedestal, and a weird ritualistic room. I don't really know the best way to describe it. It was weird. But it also had a chest of funds in platinum that we later unlocked and subsequently decided, through Briar's reasoning, he's not going to be taking it with him into the afterlife, so why don't we take it with us? Okay, it was two people's decision, but I mean, you're not turning. I mean, aside from you, most of us aren't turning down platinum.
So I was about to say, you can't say that because he legitimately did turn it down.
That's why I had to specify he turned it down. The rest of us didn't. When it was finally split. So through K2's ingenuity and Clippy-like ability to have something for that situation. You can't tell me K2 isn't Clippy. He totally is.
It looks like you're trying to rob a dead man. Would you like help with that?
So while Serenix was off getting the guards, we were off looting a corpse and trying to unbolt his chest from the floor and invisibility its way out while guards came in. And subsequently tried to figure out what his connection to the Blottrel and the tier business that he has in potion making has to do with the larger plot of the various murders that are going around town. Because it seems like it's a lot of Blottrel involved murder. Is there anything else I'm missing?
Seems like everything for me.
Yep.
I mean, well, last left off with you guys, I think, deciding if you were going to go to the Cursed Princess ship, or if you were going to go back to talk to dead people.
No, we were going to do the ship first because we were right
Because it was
there.
closer. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So yeah, I believe we are off to go visit the cursed princess. Totally
I
not
believe
foreboding
so.
and ominous.
Yeah. You guys, I believe we're gonna go check out the non-silver dock portion first.
Yeah, because it's the best bet on where the fuck it is.
That's also where they already were.
That too. Oh my god, I
Alright.
keep forgetting I have sounds on for something, so I keep hearing like what the fuck is going on?
The creek and docks, yeah. Alright. So you guys make your way over to the standard docks, the trade docks.
We already were technically, but yes.
Yeah. You've made your way over there. Where would you like to start? Just glancing at all the ships as you go by?
Pretty much, 'cause we don't exactly know what kind of ship it is.
Fair. Yeah, anybody that wants to can make a perception check.
Working on it.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Not a good way to start the session.
Hey, I'll get the nat one out now so that I don't have to deal with it later. That's the way I'll look at it.
I accidentally rolled to myself. It was a 15.
I record sound. This is like a podcast for me. I need to know the memes. Thank you.
Good thing we record these.
Mhm.
Yep.
I guess I'll roll for Briar. Since Tori is here and kind of.
In body and spirit.
Put it this way,
Yeah.
Tori. So far of the
Oh,
6
my
rolls,
God.
we have officially now 3 nat 1s of the 6 perception rolls.
Nice.
Nice.
This reminds me of
Joshua,
last
me, of course, and now Briar.
Oh, Josh, maybe you don't roll for me anymore, huh?
Well, I can do that. Alright. You all glance around at all the ships, checking out their names, checking out who's on what ships. You do not find any that bear the name of the Cursed Princess.
That. Damn.
All right. I just want to bet it's a fucking bar. That's not actually. All right. Could literally do this all fucking day. Let's just go ask someone.
Mm-hmm.
Go ask someone.
All right. You approach somebody nearby.
Okay, let me correct myself. Someone who's just not on the docks temporarily. Someone who actually works at like the fucking guard people or whatever. Like what Kasam is, but
You approach a local.
Thank you.
And they think about it for a second, and they go, "Isn't that the name of the third ship? That's also kind of a bar."
Cernix
That
just kind of
rings a
stares
bell.
at them. It's just, I have no idea. That's a good start. Thanks.
Yeah, go down the cliff face a little further. It's pretty secluded from the rest of them down the trail.
Thank you.
And they just point the way up.
That was not
Basically,
being
like
potato.
yeah, you're good. Basically, just like up and along the trail, effectively down this coast to the south.
Hello, directions.
Yeah. You make your way up the ramp back to the mainland, traveling southward. It's not an immediately apparent ship to anybody that doesn't really know of its existence, because where it is the cliff drops slightly, and the ship is mostly embedded into that cliff wall. So there's actually a pass that goes through the ground to get to the door to the ship. So somebody literally dug a trail down into it.
Terrifying.
Okay, so there's this.
Bet you could
this-
fight in this one.
Huh. That is a very interesting design.
Is it the cursed princess?
This is the Cursed Princess. Because there is a sign that tells you, since you can't actually read the side of the ship that the name is on, because it's in the wall.
Is it like hanging at like the dugout part of like the little cave?
It's like a postal sign. It's like you walk up to it and there's just a sign that says the Cursed Princess.
Yeah, so Eric's will look at her brother and just, I bet you could fight in this one. Proceeds to inside.
All right, you venture down the stairway, quote unquote, the pathway underground, and it's very weird. As you travel down, it's only about a 15-foot tunnel. As you travel down, you hear faint whispers, almost coming from the walls around you.
Oh, ominous. I love it. Okay.
And as you go and you reach to open the door, your hand reaches through it before snapping back and grabbing onto the handle. And it's a weird, like, almost like shift in reality as you do so.
So I clipped through the wall for a second.
Yep.
Yeah, she's actually just gonna like hold both her hands up and be like, "Oh, I don't like that. What the fuck?" Then she'll just stare at it for a second before going in. Bet this isn't a very big fucking path, so it's not like she'd be like, "You guys want to go?"
Yeah, no, it's very crowded for anybody to move past you.
Yeah, so accept her fate into the Cursed Princess, and
You enter in, and it is middle of the day, so it is very
bar.
isolated. Meaning that you open it, there's a bartender, and there's one person in the center of it, hanging upside down from their toes, literally from their big toes, that are roped together.
Oh, I was about to say, willingly?
Nope. They're just hanging there, arms down. They look beat to shit. And as you enter in, the bartender, who is another Triton, welcomes you in. Says, "Please don't mind our guest suspended."
Can, ask what that's about?
You may not.
Okay.
Hmm.
Please also
It's,
ignore the screaming cat.
I'm not
Since
used to
they cannot
travelers
vanish.
during the day.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Go to the other room.
hey. Sorry, he's very distracting.
Of course.
Actually just had a question. Weren't really here for drinks.
Of course not.
Damn, okay.
Don't like this ship anymore. I feel uncomfy with that answer.
I don't like being in the lodge anymore.
Don't know why, but that gave me. It's not actually a bar vibe.
Oh, yeah, probably not.
Hmm. Oh god. Couple. I don't even remember. Was it a night? 2 nights?
It would have been last night.
Last night. So about a night ago, Dragonmore was drinking here. We're just trying to figure out if anyone actually knew his name or where he was staying, and describes dude.
The Gold Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Yes.
I remember serving him. I do not ask patrons for their name or their stories. I do not know where he came from. He was not staying here, as this is not an inn. Although there is spare rooms available.
Mm.
Mostly for people to pass out in if they feel uncomfortable. So to answer your question, I do not know who he is.
You know if was he just by himself? Was he drinking with anyone else?
Most people that come here are alone.
Basically, what you guys do is multiply.
Okay.
Okay.
He came alone, and he left alone.
Okay. Thanks.
You are most welcome.
I don't know where to go from here if anyone else has anything. Like literally anything. Or not. Okay.
No.
I had a question. After he left, did someone else leave slightly after him?
Not that I recall.
Alright, well, that was my attempt.
People come and go all night. There was no indication that somebody was seeking him personally, leaving immediately after. Maybe shortly, as a few minutes, but nothing directly.
Can I inside check this guy?
You may.
Yeah, I'd like to know if he's speaking the truth.
That would be an insight check.
Hold on. I assist! I was
I'll
muted
take
for a second.
assistance.
Yeah, take it.
Alright.
Savage just straight doesn't trust this dude. He's not getting like, oh yeah, he might be telling the truth. He just straight doesn't trust him.
Cryptic. Not like cryptic.
Yeah, no, Savage fucking hates that shit.
The way that he answers and he seems very sure of himself. Almost as if he is very vigilant about the people that come in or leave, and when they do. He appears to be telling the truth.
God. It's fucking Law and Order NPCs. Yeah, I remember him.
Cool, do you remember anything else? Yeah, I remember him.
Left about 11:40, 11:45. It was a slow night.
This guy said quite the opposite. It was a busy night. But
I know. I'm just
yeah,
general.
the referencing, yeah,
Yeah.
playing off of the meme that was the Law and Order.
Said it's a meme show, but it's a good meme, okay?
I wasn't saying it wasn't.
It's an older meme, but it still checks out.
Okay.
Yeah, I got nothing else. I believe him.
Okay.
So we continue to ignore the hanging man and
Well, as a
we talked to
reminder, he at one point you guys did confirm that he left the bar and went out to take a piss.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that not what this guy is saying?
Well, he did say he left alone. So,
Yeah.
and didn't come back. So that
Right.
correlates to the story.
Right.
Mhm.
So he left to take a piss and met somebody that convinced him to hang himself. Possibly.
Potentially.
no, not convinced him, forced him.
It's
Magic force is
forcefully
still force.
convincing.
Mhm.
It's the same thing.
Coercion.
Yeah, there's a word for that. It's called coercion.
Yeah.
Magical coercion. Right, but this guy, like, he said that, like, nobody left, like, right after him. So unless this guy, like, pissed for, like, a good 5 minutes straight.
I mean, you never know, man.
Really had to break the seam. Break the seal. Sorry.
The seam, gross.
The seam.
Yeah, I don't. That's
way
one
worse.
thing you don't want to break while you're pissing.
Yikes.
Way worse. Yeah. Take that one back.
Please do.
Seal.
Anyways.
Yeah, so far it's copy.
Yeah, seems like everything checks out here.
I mean, with at least the fucking bartender. Just no, he left. Was attacked then, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't come back inside, obviously. And the dude's like, yeah, no, he left at this point and didn't fucking come back inside. So it all checks out.
How close is this to the water?
It's not like it's on the shoreline, obviously, but it's not right above the water. The ship itself is closer to the water than the other two, which were
Mhm.
20 feet up. Sorry, they were 30 feet up because it was 20 feet to the dock.
Mhm.
This one is only 10 feet up.
So something could climb up from the sea relatively easily.
You think Blattrell's really climbing up and speaking like sweet nothings into his ear?
One decided to swim through land and kill a dude, so
That's also fair. True.
You know, I was about to ask if the guy looked wet when I looked at the vision, and then I remembered he was a dragonborn, so it's not like he would have like hair or anything that would look like wet.
Correct.
So it's like, is the dragonborn wet or just a little extra shiny today?
Yeah. What degree is that? Normal scales versus wet glistening.
go talk to the dead guy.
Yeah, sure, let's go.
Alright. So you guys leave the Cursed Princess. As you exit, you hear the whispering in the walls once again.
Can we tell what Spooky is saying, or is it just existing?
Make a perception check.
Oh! Wrong tab.
It's hard to make out, but given your advanced
Not trying
hearing,
hard enough.
you hear them whispering about each of you as you exit. Mostly telling each other descriptions of you, as if the voices are talking to somebody out loud.
Oh,
Don't care for that.
that's a bit uncomfy.
My God.
That's neat. Okay. Oh.
Hmm.
I just realized we should probably have asked if any of the other Dragonborn that we know of had visited.
I mean, we're still technically here.
I thought we were walking away. I don't know what the fuck's going on because no one else is saying anything. So I guess I just go right back and I don't remember what. Krista physically doesn't remember what the other fucking Dragonborn were, but.
Green and white, I think.
Yep.
Minor illusion of their faces. At least the ones that I know.
And it all would have been within like last like day and a half. Not day and a half, sorry. Like
Week.
2-3 days, so.
Yeah. Last few days.
Oh yeah. They were here before. A couple days ago. Once
They're
again, loners. You were asking a question.
If I remember correctly, it was the green and then the white, correct? That's the order of their deaths?
No, I'm trying to remember. I believe so.
Yeah, because we didn't see
Yeah.
the green one. The white was the first one. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
As far as we're aware, the green one died before the white one did. Did you see them in that order?
Yeah, that was the order they were here.
I'm assuming consecutive days.
No, the green one was here a couple days before the white one.
Okay, so they weren't here together.
No.
Oh.
Most people that journey here are alone. You see the individual hanging from the rafters by his toes begins to stir, and the Triton goes, "Excuse me 1 second," before picking up a chunk of wood and going over and just smacking him across the face and knocks him back out. He comes back, puts the wood back. Sorry about that.
I really need.
Is that the
Sure, I can't
princess?
ask about that.
That is not the princess.
To know.
I don't know. They look pretty cursed.
That was their own doing.
Hmm.
Okay.
Well, all right then.
Are there any other questions I can help you answer?
The ones I have left now are just about the guy. You said I can't ask about that already.
Please.
I'm at a loss.
Were there any commonalities in the 3 Dragonborn while they were here?
Yeah, they were all here and they were lonely and they're all Dragonborn.
Of course.
They didn't pick the same drinks. They didn't talk to the same people.
Hmm.
They were here. They enjoyed their nights. And then they left. And it sounds like their fates afterward were ill met.
Putting it lightly.
Question. The rigging
Yeah.
holding that person up, does it seem mechanically complex in any way, or?
It's just a rope tied around their toes.
Is it
Okay.
magical?
Make an Arcana check.
Hold on, buffering.
I feel like Briar would probably assist with that.
Probably.
I don't know if
No,
Tori is here. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if Tori is here to confirm, but
Sorry, it takes me a minute to like tab through and figure
No,
out
no, no,
in
yeah.
window Discord where it is because I have so many things open right now.
no, yeah, I figured it was more
I'm
of
just
just
You're being
gonna
a big
assume
kid,
she's
so-
helping.
yes.
Yeah,
She said she would.
Any investigation
31.
or arcana or history, I'm
It
there. for
appears
it.
to be normal rope.
Well, I'm pretty sure about that, seeing how I rolled higher than what is it, the DC 30 is for impossible checks?
Yeah.
It's either impossible or nearly impossible. I can't remember which, but
I
neither
think
case,
it's
yeah.
just-
Nearly,
Right
nearly
up
is
the top.
25.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I think now we're done.
Yeah,
don't
I was
ha-
trying to sit there
I'm
and
not-
think, feel like I had anything else, but
No.
the fuck did you come from, dude? Hey, honey.
The boy.
No, for real. I looked down and Polly's just walking out from underneath my desk. Didn't know he was in my room.
The stowaway boy.
Anyways, okay, for real, dead people.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, just take me to a corpse and I'll start talking.
This was
we gotta decide on our questions first.
this was the shopkeep, right?
Yes.
I believe so. Yes.
Yes.
Who? Why?
Who put your head in the cage that made you get decapitated? That's a good one.
Okay. Hold on 1 second here.
Write down the questions.
Yep. So, who put your head in the decapitation cage? Does that work?
Sure.
Why did they come after you?
What if the person that put him in the decapitation cage was him? Like being forced magically, like the other guy was.
And we'll find out. I guess another question is if that's what happened. Forced you to?
Yeah, who magically compelled you to put your head in the cage?
Describe if it was someone who was like physically there. Describe who it was.
Yeah.
They don't know who. Like I don't.
Oh, yeah, so describe the person. Yeah, I think that works better than instead of asking just who, because if they don't know, they'll just say I don't know. But yeah, describe the person who who told you to put your head in the cage or whatever.
Yeah,
Or
sure.
describe the person who put your head in the cage.
Works for me.
Either way, that's still either one or at most two questions. And we've got 5.
What did they want? Is that not one of them?
What was that?
I thought I had said like what did they want? Why did they come up? Like they just straight up attack them out of the blue, or did they say something, or like what did you want? What did they want?
Oh, yeah, so
If he
do
was
you
attacked.
know why you were attacked?
Yeah.
What was the?
Yes.
It'd be more.
What was the reason you were attacked?
Yeah, because again, do you know? Yes.
Figure out the last couple just right there, just in case something pops up we didn't think of. Because I don't really know any other questions other than the who, why, and fuck. So.
Okay.
That's fine with me. As long as you're all satisfied with these questions, I'm more than happy to ask them.
See if we get satisfying answers. Haha.
Yeah.
The dead guy.
Yeah, to the dead guy.
Alright. You guys make your way back to Abac Apothecary. The same 2 guards that were there before are still there.
Oh.
They let you access the head, because that's what you need for the spell. It's right where you left it.
Whoa.
I know.
Oh, that makes things easy. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I guess I just pick up the The head. Okay, speak with dead. Uh, as soon as I'm certain that he's aware of where he's at, just ask him, describe who put your head in the cage that decapitated you.
The head says nothing.
Not a question.
It's not a question.
But it also doesn't count against our number of questions, so
Correct,
True.
because it's not a question.
it's
Yeah.
not a question. So just ask it in the form of a question. You gave it its statement.
Phrase it to me in the form of a question so that I may phrase it in the form of a question.
I guess you could just phrase it like, would you? Although that might also fall into the same trap as could you describe?
Yeah.
Yeah, it ends up being a yes or no question.
Will you?
That's
I
also
feel like that's the same thing, just different tense.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
descriptions are
Yeah.
difficult. You basically have to say, is the person that attacked you, does the person that attacked you look like this? Or
Yeah.
you have to narrow it down. The open-ended questions are difficult in that context with descriptions.
Yeah, because it defaults to the easiest answer.
Yeah, because it's very, very basic spell at its core.
Mhm.
So that's the tricky part about Speak with Dead.
I mean, we can always go back to, do you know?
Yeah.
Okay, who was it?
I mean, we could also ask other questions and maybe glean more context from that.
Yeah, fair.
I can start with the reason why.
Yeah.
So, what was the reason you were attacked?
Oh, hey, fella. They stole from me.
Oh, that
They.
explains how they got that. Yeah. Ask like who is they or something.
Alright.
Or just who stole from you.
Yeah. Who stole from you?
The person that attacked me, I didn't see them. They got me from behind.
What did they steal? Maybe?
I mean, fair.
Could at least confirm, yeah.
Yeah.
What did they steal from you?
All my potions. At the least, I doubt that they got into the chest, but definitely the potions that were out in the open.
Above game, do I ask him what potions they took, or do we not really care?
No.
about that?
I think that's a pretty good guess.
Yeah. The only ones we really care about are the potions of land swimming, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really think above game really knowing what else they have beyond that really matters, rather.
Okay. We've got what, 2 questions left?
Correct.
What else should we ask him?
Why would they steal from you specifically? Because there are more than one apothecary. There's more than one apothecary in the city.
Why would they steal from you specifically?
I'm unique. Only I sell what I do.
Good answer.
So it's either potions of land swimming, the potions of blush or tears, or both.
Yeah, because
I think
he's the only
everything-
one who has those.
Yeah, because I think everything else was generic fare.
If we wanted to, now would be a good time to ask him what the Blotchel potions do, because he wouldn't tell Briar while he was alive.
Well, he
Which means he
did.
also wouldn't tell him
Yeah,
while he's dead. He doesn't
yeah.
have to answer truthfully. So
Yeah,
keep that in mind.
Yeah, he's not
Oh.
compelled to answer truthfully. Yeah.
It's just
it's
has
he's
to
just
answer.
yeah, he is compelled to answer. It does not have to be truthful. That's why it's not a good spell to use on someone you just murdered, because they can just go fuck you
I ain't telling you shit.
for every that happened in a game I ran rather. You killed me. I don't have to tell you shit, and then they threw him off a cliff. We can't start it with a leading statement because I can't learn new information.
How about, did you notice anything out of the ordinary when you were killed? Or, sorry, no,
When you were attacked.
Four.
you had your head placed in the cage that killed you. Maybe we can get like a clue as to exactly who killed him, because we're just kind of assuming it's the blotch roll because of everything else.
Yeah, we're assuming it's Blotcher related, but maybe there's something else there. Yeah.
I would also point out that is a yes or no question.
True.
I could ask him, like, what is your association with the Dragonborn in town? But, like, we don't necessarily know that he has any, so if he doesn't have any, that might be just a waste of the question.
That and this killing is, I think, separate from that. Like, they might be related, but I don't think
He
was
physically didn't have anything to do with it. He
Correct.
just happened to sell stuff.
Is that just robot for somebody else?
Who?
You?
I
No.
don't know.
Oh, okay. It started a robot out for me at the end. That was weird.
Yeah, in essence, he was killed probably by the same people killing the Dragonborn, but not because of any relation to them, more than likely.
Okay.
He just happened to have stuff that the people who were killing the Dragonborn needed.
Yeah, that they might find useful.
Mm-hmm. This one's a toughie, kids, I tell you.
Said they.
Correct.
How does he know it's they if he didn't see anyone?
He doesn't necessarily. He could be using they as a cover for an individual or group.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no indication on plurality there.
Yeah.
So it could have been more than one person, it could have only been one person. I feel like a question relating to, like, the salt water might be helpful, but I don't know how to phrase it in a way that isn't a yes or no question.
About
Cause the puddle? Sorry, Mike, go ahead.
No, I completely lost my train of thought. I didn't know where I was going with that. Right, Ryan literally said it was like, "Oh, that would be a yes or no question." And I was like, "How about?" And then, like, the first thing that came to my brain was a yes or no question. I'm like, fuck.
And then sputtered out. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we can always ask what caused the saltwater puddles. He may not even know.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily coming up with anything better.
Okay. Works for me.
Either we'll get something we already know or something we don't. We'll find out.
What is wait before I ask specifically? We know specifically that it was salt water.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I think it was. Were the puddles all around the shop or just in the entrance?
Just entrance.
There was a circle around the shop.
That I guess
Oh,
I guess we could assume is salt water.
Yeah.
Considering the puddle.
So the puddle
Well, it wouldn't
surrounding
really
this,
make-
like,
Yeah.
Well,
On 99% of the water around you is salt water.
yeah,
So unless somebody went swimming in the drinking water,
it would be salt. Yeah, okay.
My God, that's it.
We've got a blot troll infesting the sewer. I guess more accurately, they're the plumbing infrastructure.
okay, so we're good with the last question then, right? I'm just asking him that.
Sure, fuck it.
Unless someone has anything better.
Okay.
No, that's the best I got.
Yeah, what caused the puddles surrounding your shop?
I don't know that there are puddles surrounding the shop.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if he didn't know it when he was alive, he wouldn't know it now. He can't learn any new information. Okay, that's kind of where I figured that would end up going, anyways. So
Right, but
yeah,
might have. So it was.
yeah, exactly. That's where I thought it would go, but I didn't know. So better to try and fail than to not try it at all.
Right. Well, we got. One thing we know is that of all of the Dragonborn that we know of, they went to the Cursed Princess.
Mm-hmm.
That's about it.
How detailed of descriptions were those whispers around the Cursed Princess?
Incredibly detailed. Down to the structure of your face.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
shit! So there'd be literally no mistaking it's you.
Correct. That may well be
Yeah.
how the bullet. That may well be how the bulletin does keep information. There was a constant informational drip of such specificity. It's possible he may not be the only one on the uptake for that, though.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
We have two other bodies we could potentially interrogate. I think.
Those bodies have been moved.
Okay. I wasn't sure if we knew where they were or not.
Yeah, they get moved after a day.
Well, yeah, it was more of I wasn't sure if we knew if they were in a specific place or not.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, like I know they're not at the locations they were, but I didn't know if we knew
If
where
we
they
were
moved
told where the
to.
county morgue is, basically.
Correct. I mean, I guess we have guards here that we could ask. They seem to recognize us, at least in semi-official capacity as investigators. They might be willing to give that information up. Yeah, fuck it. I'll ask I'll ask the guards.
Are you looking for the morgue?
Yes.
Well, it's more like a chamber kept in the longhouse.
It's fun.
Yeah, you'd have to speak to the queen about that. She's the one that tends to the bodies. Post-mortem.
Your queen wears many hats.
She's very talented.
So it seems.
Yeah, she was a great asset to traveling all this way.
What do you mean by that?
Well, she's not native to High Gulf.
Where's she from?
No idea. She came in on a ship, and it seems she was rescued at sea at some point in her life.
How long has she been here?
Probably about 10 years or so.
Hmm. I see.
But she's very well gifted in magical arts, it seems. I don't know anything about magic personally. I come from a very poor family, but it seems that she's been blessed by something out there in the world. Haven't met a whole lot of people that can do what she does.
And she's had this magic ability for as long as she's been here, at least.
Oh, probably longer.
Correct, but it didn't just develop spontaneously while she's been here.
Oh no, no, she's been able to do magic since before she was. Well, definitely before she was the queen, at least.
How long has she been Queen Regent?
Well, her and Cass have been married for 8 years now.
Queen Consort, I guess, at that point, but yes.
Yeah. The title's irrelevant. I'll just call her queen.
Fair enough.
I think it's been close to 8 years. Coming up, I think their 8-year anniversary is next month.
I'm super smart, and I definitely remember this. The Queen looks human, correct?
Yes.
Okay. As does Cazadir's. The king.
Mostly. He has a very, phased semblance to him.
Okay.
More on the side of an elf. But he's not an elf.
He could just be half elven or something.
Could be.
And just leans very heavily into the elven side.
Oh.
But as far as we are aware currently, the Queen is human.
Correct.
Okay. I guess relay such information, unless everyone would have followed me, but in either case.
I always follow you.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's not weird.
I purposely meant it that way.
I know. Yeah, no, that's 100% what Serenix would do, though. Okay. Follow-up question to some of that. As someone who has been on boats for a bit, how much would I know about the rumors of the deep?
Probably a lot.
Okay.
They were talking about it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We haven't actively seen the Queen cast any spells. We've seen the effects of her doing so. We've not seen her do it.
Correct.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I guess on that line of logic, it's kind of like a follow-up question to the guards. I'm assuming that nobody has seen her publicly casting magic.
Oh no, we've definitely seen her cast spells
Okay.
before.
Okay.
Yeah, she used it to decorate different wreaths around festival times. She'll come through and cast some spells to make flowers grow and light campfires and other things of that nature, and even sprout vines.
Okay.
It's quite incredible. Never seen it before.
So her spell casting isn't. It's not like a open secret, basically, where it's like, oh yeah, we know she can, but we've never seen it. Like she actually
Correct.
does it in
Yeah,
public.
pretty regularly, according to what he's saying. So,
Okay.
you guys just happen to be unfortunate not to have seen it, or if she did, you didn't know it.
Right. It's the only two instances we know she's casted magic. We have not been there when she does so.
Correct.
Because it was either, hey, we're going out to go get something from the plot trolls, or oh god, oh fuck, oh shit, your friend is dead, we're on a boat, fuck shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess let's try to talk to the queen about looking at bodies.
Nobody else finds it weird that she was found at sea?
But yeah, definitely.
boat?
I just
I mean, you gotta be found somewhere.
I don't find it particularly surprising, no. I'm just wondering if it's relevant or not.
it's a little weird, especially with all the slight sus we have on her. But at the end of the day, it's all it is suspicion and not proof of anything. So it's just kind of a information mark at this point.
It is a fact. Whether it fits into our theories or not is yet to be proven. In the case, we should not play the part of the accusers, especially while she may yet have information vital.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I guess going to the Longhouse to try to speak with the queen if she's there.
Okay.
Still trying to think if this is the same fucking day that she was in the caves. I think it still is.
Yeah, when we went
Yeah.
like through like the hole or whatever.
Yeah,
found it
yeah.
on her. Yeah, it's the same day as that. Yeah.
God, this day is going on for a long time.
Yeah, it's the same day. It's just the afternoon now.
Yeah. So there's a decent chance she might be at the Longhouse now.
Yep.
We don't know how long she was planning on staying in the caves.
As you approach, you go up to the guards and they welcome you in
Mhm.
and point you that if the queen is there, she's most likely in her garden,
Mhm.
which you guys would be familiar with. As you enter in and head off to the right, down toward the far end of the longhouse, on the north side, you enter the garden space and find that she is in fact there. She seems to be sorting through some of the foliage that she was gathering this morning.
Mhm.
She does not seem to immediately notice your presence.
That's a shock.
And
Salvix
we've
is not
surprised her
quiet.
a couple. Yeah, I mean, none of us. know.
well, no, but
No.
Salvix especially. I have
She
a
seems to
passive.
be.
I have a passive stealth of 4.
She seems to be.
Very
Gently
absorbed in
humming.
whatever she's doing.
Yeah, she's humming to herself softly as she continues about her work. After a few moments, noticing you.
The humming is probably loud enough that we can obviously perceive it. Is it anything recognizable?
Make a history check.
Oh boy, what do I have in this? Probably a 0. Yeah,
well,
it is.
Tori did say she would help with all history stuff.
That's true.
So you can make it at advantage.
Cool. Keep rolling it to myself. God damn it, it's a 15 again.
Okay. I mean, it's high enough.
Hold on, let me try. I think I've got a decent history score.
Okay.
No, Josh says it's high enough that okay.
Okay.
I doubt Theo would know it either. It's a higher DC. So
Yeah, specifically relating to my experiences.
yep.
Sure.
You would be aware, having been out, spent countless hours on the sea. She's humming a very common sea shanty.
Okay.
This particular sea shanty, it's more of like, more of a story,
Okay.
titled "Crashing on the Waves."
Okay. It's the what's the general premise? I'm not asking for specific lyrics. I'm not going to make you go through all that, but
The general premise of the song is about ships that get lost at sea for so long that they end up crashing on the waves, meaning they starve to death.
Oh.
yeah. It's one of those sea shanties that if you don't listen to the lyrics, it sounds great, but if you listen to the lyrics, you're like, oh, fucking hell. Gotcha.
Yeah. So it's basically crashing on the waves is the term for starving to death on open water.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner and all that. Yeah, no, I get it. Someone shot an albatross and now they're all lost at sea for 5,000 years. Yeah, I get it. Anyways. Okay, that makes sense considering where we are. And considering
So,
she
A little
has
bit of history we have.
yeah, she has some context of the sea. Maybe she was of a seafaring people herself and just fell into misfortune. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it probably takes Sawix a bit to ken on to that, so it'd probably be about the time that she's noticing us.
Oh, welcome. Sorry I didn't see you there. Have I been dazing again?
Bit.
Perhaps, but it's no business of ours, I suppose.
It's hard not to get lost in the melodies and the work. How is the investigation going? It's been only a few hours since we last spoke, but did you manage to find Sheer?
Yes.
That's good. I know he's a bit out there sometimes.
You do not need to explain him to me. I am familiar.
Alright. What can I help you with?
We need access to the chamber where the other 2 bodies are stored.
Okay. That's fine. Just right through that door.
I love the kind of pause on that. It's just
Yeah.
okay.
Okay. We were told to ask you about it.
For the better, if I found you in there unexpectedly, I'd be very confused.
Understandably so.
Yeah, feel free. It is a bit chilly in there, though, so if you're not dressed in a couple layers, it might not be suitable.
It is a bit chilly, and Salvix, even though she's not doing it, already can hear the no.
It's right now just a deep frown of I hate this.
Yeah, it's just like the twin bond, where like she's not even making the sound, but he already knows that it's being made.
Yeah.
No. no, I hate the cold. Fuck.
Yeah, pretty much.
Very well.
There are a few wool jackets on the hook there if you wish to put those on before entering.
Would accept,
Pointed
but I
look
don't
at
think any of them
Serenix.
would actually fit me.
No, probably not.
I mean, there might be one that's like the king sized. He's a big boy.
Yeah, but he's not that big.
Really?
He's a big boy, but I'm a big girl, damn it!
Yeah, you are. Right. Well, Stavix doesn't really know how to end the conversation, so he just awkwardly walks off.
Yeah. I think that's about the only way to end that conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks, bye!
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It's like
Oh,
they
just
start to walk off,
avoiding
Serenix
eye
just-
contact.
Serenix just grumpy. Thanks.
You're welcome. Let me know if you find anything.
Thumbs up.
So you guys dress accordingly. Enter into this room that's in the middle of the longhouse on the north
Nice.
end. There are no windows because it's literally center.
Oh.
It is snowing in here.
Oh!
There are no windows, which means there's no light.
Yep.
Which means I can't see shit.
As you do enter, the room does light itself, though. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah. She can also not see in the dark, being a human.
I don't know. She seems to be vaguely druidic. Maybe she just cast dark vision on herself. I don't fucking know.
Maybe.
Maybe, I don't know. Salix doesn't know what druids can do. It just, from what he was told of her magic, it sounds a little druidic.
Yeah. So you
Honestly.
you enter in. You find the bodies of the white dragonborn, the green dragonborn, and something you didn't expect, a kobold. The only reason you can tell it's a kobold is because of the skeletal structure. The rest of it is missing.
What do you mean the rest? It's just bones?
It is
I-
just bones and ligaments holding those bones together.
I miss Edward and his plus 15 to medicine at this point. Because I want to know what happened there, but I don't have the high medicine to just automatically be like, yeah, I'll tell you.
As you get closer, it is very obvious that there are several bite marks on the bones.
Are any of them cracked? As if
Yes.
intentionally broken open.
Not intentionally, but split open either by force. I guess it'd be hard to distinguish between intentionally or unintentionally. but
I guess more the question, do they still have marrow within them, the ones that are cracked?
yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So, yeah, effectively, were they cracked open to suck the marrow out? But no.
I mean, I have a
I
decent
made
plus to
a
medicine. I can check.
medicine. Oh,
I've
Well,
got a
I-
plus 8,
yeah.
so.
I mean, if the two of you want to try to find out more information on that, I got basically the context I needed from that.
oh, okay. I was just gonna ask if I could make a check to see if I would be able to tell what specifically bit it. I don't know if we're just assuming it's the Blotrals or
I'm gonna do a check just for the hell of it.
I would,
mean-
yeah.
Yeah.
all right.
I-
Cool.
Yeah. All right. The way that the teeth marks line up, and the bite marks, I should say, would indicate that the most likely candidate for this kind of marking it would be a Blotral.
Wait, they have teeth and a beak?
Yes.
Terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hate it.
Yep.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. Well,
You would also find
Okay.
where the sternum is, a chunk of it, like a very small portion, is broken off. And it looks like a very clean break. Like something had punctured through it.
Like tool punctured through it?
Or claw puncture.
Or claw puncture.
Well, I'm trying to figure out like size what you mean, because like if it's a tool, it's gonna be decently bigger than like your fingertip claw.
It's on the edge of the sternum, so it's not clear how big it actually is. None of the ribs are broken in such a way that look like they've been moved and then moved back, but not necessarily, they're not broken. It's just that chunk. That's the only reason you notice it is because you rolled above a 25. So it is a very small indication that anything happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm assuming for the green dragonborn, they also have the head.
Yeah, it's resting right above the body.
Okay. I couldn't remember if the head had been taken or if it was left there. I was pretty sure it was left there, but I wanted to be sure before we go ahead with anything else.
Before I start asking questions on either of white and green dragonborn, are there any other like vaguely similar marks? Just what would have? Oh, how am I wording this? Well, let's just go with in general, like similar marks, like sternum, it's like that, or
the wound that was left in the side of the white dragonborn, near the rib cage, seems to match the exact wound that was left in the neck of the green dragonborn.
And is the location and on the torso of the white dragonborn approximately in the same location that the chunk of sternum was taken from the kobold?
No, the white dragonborn was stabbed in the side, leading up into the rib cage. The kobold was stabbed in the chest.
Yeah, like
through the sternum. Yep.
Frontal.
Is the white dragonborn taller than the green one?
No, the green dragonborn would be taller.
Okay.
Only by like an inch.
Well, yeah, my thing was more of just, alright, if you got him in the chest, is that because he's taller and so got the green one in the neck? Because that's about...
Well, I think it might...
But...
Well, I think it might also be...
circumstance.
Yeah, because the white dragonborn was basically tackled out of the fucking air.
Well, I don't fucking know. Just trying.
No, I know. I'm just informing you.
Right.
In case you forgot. Yeah.
Yeah.
The white dragonborn was. Yeah, the Blotford just basically surfaced like a fucking shark trying to take a bird out of the air and just tackled it down. Whereas the green one was taken by surprise or from behind or something like that, not tackled mid jump. So yeah. Well,
so we got...
It's our third victim.
Now it's just scale folk in general with the kobold, because... Yeah.
Still scale folk from Sonath, though. At least I guess we assume. We know the circumstances surrounding the white dragonborn, at the very least. So we don't necessarily have to ask questions relating to the circumstances of that. We could try to get more general details.
Yes.
why they were in High Gulf and such.
I guess that's one question.
I'm just trying to determine an approach for this.
You know, the white one was like running on the rooftops, right?
Correct.
You can see if he knew what he was running from.
It's possible. It may not have been the same. May have been running from something else, and the Blottrel just took advantage of that.
So running from, why were they here?
Potentially why they might be targeted. Though I guess that could be answered. That could be answered by why they're here.
I don't know.
Did they arrive here with anyone else?
Right, for once, 5 questions seems almost too much.
So I'd probably put, who did you arrive here with? Because if he arrived alone, they would just say he came here by himself. But
True. That leaves us with one or two questions that maybe by asking we'll discover better lines of logic.
I will point out to you guys as well, as you're kind of looking between the bodies and the tables that they're on. There does seem to be a sheet of papyrus next to each body that's kind of resting inside of a container that has writing on it. None of you know the language.
What?
Is it in a script that anyone would recognize, or something completely foreign to all of us?
Let me double check.
So if it's a language I think it might be, then the answer would be no, but...
Depends.
Dun, dun, dun.
Although I doubt anybody in this town is writing stuff down in Infernal.
It is not Infernal.
Yeah, if it was a language I think we'd recognize, then we would.
If it was Infernal, I would have recognized it.
Dun, 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 dun. Since I can't find the information anywhere, I'm gonna say that it is not a script you recognize.
Okay.
anyone got comprehend languages? I have tongues, but that doesn't really help right now.
No, because tongues is... Yeah, I have the same thing. It's possible they may have already been interrogated.
You could always go ask first.
Indeed.
The Queen!
Yeah, the
Perhaps-
might know.
Perhaps take one of those with us.
Joe, what did you say?
I was agreeing with you. I was saying the Queen
Oh,
might
okay.
know what that paper is.
Serenix does take the very first chance to fucking get out of the cold.
Yeah.
Fair.
So,
You exit the room and
Arm
bring
and
one of the
paper. Neum.
Yeah. You exit the cold room and go back to the garden, and the queen is still there. She's facing you now as you come out, so she sees you immediately. um, she's. Did you find what you're looking for?
Not quite. We were just wondering, what are these? And kind of what they say in paper point.
Oh, information sheets. Notes of the wounds and stuff that I've discovered, as well as the answers to the questionnaire that I like to ask the dead.
None of us know the language. Do you think you'd be willing to help us just so we have a little bit more information?
Yeah, I mean, they're just general questions. Their names, where they're from, just they have next of kin. I'm mostly just trying to figure out what to send, if to send any remains to people. Most people like having their families to bury. But none of them seem to have any, at least living family.
Do you know why you are here in general? Just making a living, or?
From what they've told me, they were all held prisoner and escaped,
Shut the fuck.
but they didn't know who was holding them prisoner.
Was it here or in Sarnath, or?
I'm not sure. I didn't get a chance to ask that question. The spell I use is very limited.
No, I understand well. Thank you.
Of course.
She'll turn to go back inside and then do like a little jog of, oh fuck, I don't want to go inside cold right before like plopping in. So yeah, she's already asked them questions. Not a whole lot of information. Who they were, so we have names now. None of them had families. Were all held prisoner and escaped from somewhere. None of them knew where it was. She wasn't able to tell if it was here on the mainland or Sarnath.
These bodies won't yield any answers for the next few days, then.
The only answer we have is that we know that they went to the Cursed Princess, and the walls whisper of who goes in and out.
It's possible whomever's behind this has some connection to those of the Cursed Princess. You all saw for yourselves, it's not exactly like they're above disreputable affairs. But where does this get us? What else do we have to go on? These bodies can't yield us information. We have to go on faith if the Queen is being accurate to our assessment of what she's telling us.
Not like we have a whole lot of options.
The gold one at the very least said he was living underground. Maybe the Queen knows of something relating to that.
Maybe. Figure out where they're staying. Know where they're going vaguely.
Beyond that, the only idea I have is potentially visiting the cursed princess at night, seeing if anything comes of that.
Yeah. So.
Ask the Queen a few more questions and then go from there, I suppose.
Yeah, towards this last little bit, Serenix has like her arms crossed tightly over her chest. This is just like doing the "I'm cold" dance. Yeah.
Just the tired expression of someone who has seen this bullshit multiple times and knows it's bullshit. It's not even that. You know what? Whatever.
Fucking fight me.
I don't have the energy to right now. Let's go. Yeah. I guess while everyone's kind of filtering out, Salvex will just kind of say a small prayer for these individuals who have been lost before leaving.
All right.
So yeah, I guess we'll go back to the Queen in this case.
You all exit the cold chamber. For those of you that took the wool coats, you put them back. She's just like looking at you expectantly.
The most recent body of the Scale Folk that we've found mentioned they were staying underground prior to their death. Would you know of any places where the underground would be accessible, or any places there within that people might be able to stay at?
Well, most houses have underground access.
Via some sort of
Really?
cave network below the city, or?
Not a cave network, just shelters, just in case. Mostly
Arm
hidden.
shelters. Yeah.
Storm shelters, raid shelters. You never know.
These peoples were in refuge.
Bye.
Oh god, Tori's dead.
Oh. So then it leads back to. Okay.
No, doesn't particularly tell us anything. I noticed when we came in here the first time you were humming some kind of sea shanty. You have experience on the seas? I would assume so. Living in High
Yeah.
Gulf.
Quite a bit. I was a sailor for many years.
Based out of High Gulf, or?
Out of High Gulf, I sailed for a few years before, well, a couple years before I became queen. Azadirish and I used to go out on the seas alone and enjoy our time together. Don't ask him to sail you anywhere. He does not know how to navigate a ship to save his life. He does better working the docks as opposed to leaving them.
As I can tell by him being down there most days.
Yeah, he finds comfort there. Plus, it gives people a sense of security. Because, let's be honest, some of the security down there is not fully effective.
Slow drifting eye.
They do fine.
Called out.
Yeah.
We have no issues on the docks up until recently.
Must have been the new help.
I can't say for sure what it was, but it's been more rampant in the recent week.
Is there more trouble just beyond these killings?
Well, the killings plus there was a group of people that attacked Sheer on the docks as well.
Hmm.
He wouldn't necessarily tell me who, but I have a pretty good idea.
Well, other than a couple things, nothing more.
Oh, you were asking about my sailing experience.
Oh,
Yeah, I grew up on the seas actually.
Hmm.
So I've been around, and when I was actually comfortable sailing, it was early adulthood, I would say. Although my early adulthood is probably not quite the same as yours. I was around probably 16, 17 at the time. Yeah, and then the boat that I was on capsized. So, but I wasn't navigating it by any means. It was a different captain. I was just there. Yeah, it capsized, and thankfully, one of the trade ships from heading here was able to pick me up. So.
Is there any particular reason it capsized?
I have no idea. I was sleeping at the time. It was during the night, so honestly, there could have been any reason. Typically, large creatures are the main cause for things of that nature. But
Right. I experienced enough of those on my time.
usually they leave trade ships alone, but war vessels can be
Yes.
a bit more on the
Besieged side.
yeah. But I wasn't on a war vessel that night, so I have no idea what happened.
You're quite lucky.
I like to think so. I think a lot of it lends to the training that I went through with my dad. Just to remain calm in the situations of the most dire circumstances.
Is that where you draw your power from? The seas? I've heard
Some of it.
spellcasters that can draw power from nature itself.
That's a lot of the magic that I am capable of comes from nature. I draw some from the oceans, some from the land itself, some from the skies, and even some of the flames that roar around us.
Would I guess relations with Sarnath and at least Heigolf are beneficial for both places, but would you know of anyone that might house any anti-Sarnathi sentiment beyond that most people probably hold?
Well, I'm sure that there can be anti-Sarnathi people found.
Anywhere, yes.
And, yeah, it's High Gulf has had its troubles with Sarnathi. War vessels, I suppose, is the term for it in the past, and well before my time. But I had gotten here pretty recently after the previous king was killed. Previous king of Brand.
Yeah, it's the last war that was fought between the two nations.
Yeah. I got here recently after that when they'd come to the truce and trade was allowed between the two again.
But there's nobody that you're aware of that holds more active resentment.
No, anybody could. I mean, people from basically all corners of the city lost family to Sarnathi attacks, so it could be anybody.
The other aspect, do you know of anyone who would be willing to take in refugees? Sarnath.
To take in refugees?
Yes.
I mean, High Gulf's a pretty kind state. I would have to. I can't think of anybody that would be opposed to taking in refugees. Even some of the people that come off as bitter or weird would still most likely take in refugees if asked. And I came here as a refugee, if that tells you anything. I'm queen now, so.
Yes. So
Very, very gentle city.
until recent times, it seems.
Well, things happen, and changes to how people look at the world are also possible, and who knows what's actually happening. It's all very sudden, and it seems that there could be a lot going on that we don't understand.
I don't know if Tori is here to ask her question.
I am actually home now. I was just
Okay.
waiting.
I was gonna ask if you weren't, but if you are, then
No, I am back now. Sorry about that. I had a friend come in the car with me so I didn't have to walk through scary parking lot alone at night. So I had to drive him
no,
home,
yeah,
and
fair.
then-
No,
I was
no,
like,
that's
"Hey,
that's fair.
I was like, "Hey, Fred, you happen to need to work late tonight?" And he was like, "I could." I was like, "Cool.
Please,
Will you?"
please.
He's like, "Yeah, sure." So I just had to drive him home, and then I hopped back in once I had dropped him off.
I am a
And now
woman.
I am home.
Dark, scary parking lots are dark and scary. Please help.
Everything is scary.
True. Anyways,
Yeah. All of a sudden, as Briar finds her voice for the first time tonight. Sorry, I had something stuck in my throat this whole time.
There's a joke in there somewhere.
Oh yeah, I know. I heard it.
There's something
I
stuck in my
literally,
throat. Was it a half?
I definitely said it to myself in my head, but it's okay.
no, it's just the cursed coins that she's took.
They're not cursed. They're fine.
Did you check?
They're fine.
Did you check?
They're fine.
Briar is gonna wake up with just 2 platinum pieces in place of her eyes.
That'd be pretty cool, as long as I can still see.
No.
Fuck. Yeah. Varos the Queen. Obviously you're not native to this place, but did you ever hear about a family that had the family name of Blottrell?
I believe there was a legend going around the city for a while about the family that was cursed.
Do you happen to know much about it, or could point us in the direction of somebody who does?
If you're looking for information on anything city-related, Kazadirish is probably your best bet, since he was born and raised here.
Who?
The king.
The king.
Oh. It's a very brief moment of, oh no. Don't make me talk to
yeah.
him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that guy. Oh fuck, that guy.
You could also ask almost any of the natives. It's a story that they tell their kids. So, if you're looking for the legend of it, they might be better suited for it. If you're looking for more fact, or at least the closest retelling to fact, Kazadirish is probably your best bet.
I could both work, so I guess we'll ask around.
I don't got nothing else. I don't know if anyone else does.
Mm-mm.
Speak now, forever hold your peace.
Peace.
At least until we come back with more questions and information.
What if I don't have any pieces to hold?
Then I guess you just shit out of luck, ain't you, Tori?
Peace was never an option. Fireball!
Yes. Can't do this room's not big enough for this.
It's also a garden, so very flammable.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's in good repair. Probably actually wouldn't be terribly flammable.
She's got like a sprinkler system in place.
Wait, no. Blue fireball.
Okay. So I guess no further questions for the queen. So I guess
No further questions, Your Honor.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was like,
no further questions, Your Grace. Yeah, I guess try to hunt down the king. And if Brian
already just got to be at the docks, right?
well,
Like,
yeah,
let's be real here. There's probably one of two
yeah.
places he is.
It's not gonna be hard to find him.
To be
It's
fair,
just-
he had been missing from the docks for a little bit.
Yeah,
I missed that part.
Yeah, that was mentioned like maybe a session or two ago. So, but we did also see him when we talked to Sheer last time, and that was only a few hours ago. So he's probably still on the docks.
Yeah.
But yeah, and if Briar wants to split off to avoid that awkwardness, she's free to do so.
No, it's fine. She'll just stand behind everyone.
Yes, use the 7-foot dragonborn as meat shields.
Yep.
Coward.
Listen, we lost all the like short, skinny people, so it's great to now have tall, chunky people in front of me. Yes, there was Atramir, but he was like he was like the only. Now I have multiple. It's great.
Now you have human shield options.
I was gonna say, you know how nice it is to no longer be the only meat shield in the party? It's great.
Yeah, it's great when you have a feathery meat shield.
To the king!
Yep.
Yeah, you head down to the docks, and it's not difficult to find them.
Guys, we're really getting our leg workout today.
We have
Up,
gotten
down,
so much
up, down.
cardio. We have hit all of our steps. We've closed all of our rings. It is a
We-
good day.
We have ascended beyond the Stairmaster.
We're the master now.
Yeah. I require your stair god. So yeah.
You go down to the king. He much like every day is reading from his paper and sipping his tea.
He's reading the afternoon edition.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Doing some Sudoku.
He's just reading the comic strips. Fuck all this news. Comics.
This is the real news.
Yeah.
You gotta know what Calvin and Hobbes are up to.
Exactly. Guess just look back at Briar to see if she's going to initiate anything.
It's like looking in the opposite direction of the king, like, wow, look at that. Look at that boat. That's a nice boat. Oh yeah, look at this dock. That's a solid dock. Yeah.
Excuse me. We had a question about local legend.
Well, you come to the right place.
So
as he folds up his paper and sets it on his lap and puts his tea on top of it. Except his tea is actually just floating right above it.
Man,
he's got one big hand.
You don't see his big hands right now.
Fair. We were informed you might be your best source of information regarding the legend of the Blottrel, specifically the family, not the creature.
He's been waiting this all week.
But if you have information regarding the creatures as well, that would not go amiss.
I got a lot of information. What do you want to know? There's a lot of legends surrounding them that I would tell my kids if I had any.
Well, here again.
Literally anything. I'm so intrigued.
Okay, I mean, I can tell you the story about them, I guess, if you... Do you want to know about the family first, or do you want to know about the legend first?
The family first.
Okay, well, yeah, the family's... I mean, the stories that people tell on them, of course, have been passed down. There was at one time family that was kind of like the sole operators of the area. Like, they weren't rulers, they just lived here. And they lived on the edge of the cliff, which at that time was the portion of the city that's now underwater. So there used to be a natural path that carved down, much like we've replicated here with the current High Gulf, but that would actually wind down the mountainside, or the cliffside, sorry, down to the water. And the legend has it that they were sailors, so they would actually have a boat on a makeshift dock down there. A small boat, just for the family. But the family actually took a trip out to sea one night, and they all drowned except for one of them, the youngest daughter. And so she grew up, and she, lived to old age before she actually died also by drowning. So strange kind of family correlation there, but it's speculated that the only reason she survived was because something saved her out in the open sea.
There's a slow side eye from Salvix to Serenix.
So nobody really knows what happened, but nobody could have survived that, made it back, without something like that happening. Like, that's just crazy.
But
like,
why is it then known as the Blottrel Curse? If it was just a coincidence of a family dying.
That's the other part of the story.
Mm-hmm.
So she grew up and had her own family. But it was strange because her offspring would suffocate when they were born. Like, obviously right away, like they couldn't breathe the air that they were born into.
As if they were more adapted to water.
Yeah, so they had the idea to, try a birth in the water, and the offspring lived. So they basically just said, okay, not a whole lot we can do about that other than make them live in the water. So it's assumed that offspring adapted to the water and became what we know as now as the Blotro. She had more offspring after that, so
Potentially an unforeseen consequence of whatever circumstance kept her from dying in the first place.
yeah, that's the theory behind it. So there was also the legend of it goes that if you spend more than 20 to 30 minutes on fully submerged in water, even if you can breathe through the means of magic, that would initiate the transformation into a Blotro. If you have that family curse.
If one were to carry the bloodline.
The DNA for it, exactly.
The what?
The bloodline.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Gibberish speak.
What the fuck?
But that was before the time that Highgulf was an actual established location, so there would be no records of that on any official documentation.
Yeah, no, there were no records of anything at the time. This is all just speculation.
Right. I wonder then what happened to cause that place, the precursor, to sink below the waves. Have the seas risen since then?
No, not that I've noticed at least, but it's sheer cliffs, often water can erode away at the bottom and cause portions to
collapse
on themselves. There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason. I find the stranger part about all of that are the 3 ships that have ended up on the edge of the cliff since then. Definitely thrown here by something big enough to hurl a ship. That's the part I find concerning.
Perhaps maybe whatever deal was struck is still maintained.
It's possible.
Stranger things could happen.
True.
Are all of those ships like Sarnathi make? Or is it just the one?
No, just the one.
Just the weathered ship?
Yep.
Which is the largest of the 3, correct?
Correct.
The largest one is Sarnathi make, but I don't recognize the other 2.
Well, the unnamed one. It's literally, we haven't named it. That one is Highgulf make, so that's one of our trade ships. That ended up here for some reason. And then the Cursed Princess, off on the southern side of the city, is not native to this continent. So I'm not exactly 100% sure where that came from. All I know is that the ship was tossed here, but the crew wasn't on it. So it was an empty ship when it arrived. That one is the most recent, and it's only been here for like 10 years.
And the fact that one of them is one of your own vessels dispels the notion that it would be protective in nature. Well, maybe it could be. Just because it's native to this harbor doesn't mean that those on board harbored good intent for those who live here. Zavik shrugs. I don't know.
That beats me.
It does seem strange that a bunch of experienced sailors would suddenly just drown at sea. Does the legend explain how that happened? Did the ship capsize, or they just all drowned to save her?
Legend doesn't say.
Huh.
I think it's one of those things that'll always be lost to history, unless for some reason you could go back to the exact moment in time and see for yourself, but that seems
difficult to manage, yes.
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't even know how to start with that.
Just look over and K2 is sleeping in the corner.
Yeah, K2's already done it twice. Twice today, just, oh god.
Well. Okay.
You know how long the Blottrels have been under the city?
They've been here for a long time. Since
Right.
I was... Well, probably since before I was born.
Right.
Wait, you said that her kids had to be raised underwater. What happened to them?
I'm assuming that they lived happily ever after in their own little world.
But, like, how would she raise them here in the water?
She didn't.
She had children she didn't care for? Left them to their own devices?
Couldn't breathe underwater.
Until she continued to have more.
I think it was out of hopes that eventually the curse would stop.
Yes, that does make sense.
People do strange things out of desperation.
Yes. They do. For as long as you've been here, have you known the Blottrel to be aggressive towards anything that hasn't been aggressive towards them?
Not necessarily. I mean, they get aggressive when they're hungry, but they will back away from most threats. Typically consuming small fish or the occasional corpse.
Right. And I'm assuming
Although, they have been, I mean, they're intelligent. There's no doubt about it, so I think they're smarter than a lot of people think that they are.
It's easier to write them off if one does not consider the fact that they may be as intelligent as those who write them off.
Correct.
Do any of the legends or in any experience that you're aware of, the Blotch will ever come on land? I know that they don't have feet, but...
Yeah, they don't have legs. I find that idea preposterous. At least baffling, unless they were to suddenly grow legs, but... That seems
If the children
almost
of the mother...
counterintuitive to the curse.
If the children of the mother were mutated as such, maybe whatever it was that caused it to do so wants to change it back for some mysterious reason.
Maybe.
Doesn't seem feasible, doesn't seem likely necessarily, but...
I feel like you'd have to find whatever actually laid the curse and just ask it directly at that point. but who knows? That it it's been so long. Who knows if whatever it was is even still alive? If there even was a creature that did it.
Many old things live in the oceans.
That is true.
Well,
if I take out ye old bookie book, has
Ye old
anything
bookie book.
ye old bookie book has anything added itself in there on the actual page?
Yeah, and it actually tells you
Oh,
the story that he just told you.
excellent.
Whoa.
This way. I can now go back and reference it when I, Tori, am dumb. Yay!
So it tells you the story of the family that happened, but the book, because it tends to be more of a confirmation than anything, tells you that the youngest daughter did in fact make a deal with one of the elder creatures of the sea.
Oh!
I bloody knew it!
Goddamn! So she made a deal to survive? Is that... Sorry, I'm very tired.
Yeah.
I had a very long day, and I briefly, I feel like, spaced out just intermediately, but in during parts of the story.
Yes,
No, she made a deal to survive the destruction.
Whatever killed the rest of her family.
Gotcha. I definitely said intermediately, and I meant to say intermittently, and
I mean, I think both are accurate, to be honest.
I don't think
I mean, I heard what you
intermediately is a
meant.
word.
It is an offshoot of a word, and all words are just made up by someone, so it is now.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Tori, you made up a word.
You guys are familiar with how the Book of Curses works.
Sure.
So anybody, I'll give you a rundown basically of a reminder. Anybody that holds the book and is slightly aware of a curse, the book will fill itself with the knowledge that person has.
Mm-hmm.
So I assume you guys as a collective party have passed the book around to each other.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are all aware of everything that is in the book.
I mean,
the only thing is
very protective of it. I don't know if she did.
I never let the others hold it because I didn't want them to read about Darkalian's plan.
Yeah, right.
People have
the
not
new
read
party
it.
members is
Darkalian and K2 and I, we've all, and anyone from the before.
The before times.
Exactly. The land before time.
Before Briar was face was forced to face with the fact that she actually misses her friends now.
Yeah.
Just say the OG crew.
But yeah, they all touched it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just go around and just start being like, "Hey, you want to hold this book?"
just
Random people.
No, not even. Just walk up, just whack it on the forehead and walk away.
Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna start booty tapping people with my book everywhere I go. Be like, "Hey."
And then open it up and furiously scan through it.
Yeah, anything new? Just complete random strangers just touching random people with my book.
Anyways.
Does it operate on the certainty of a curse, or would it also consider someone considering themselves to be cursed as valid?
No,
Certainty.
only for real curse.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got to be for realsies.
Okay.
And it also seems to operate on a subconscious level. So if you know that somebody potentially is cursed, like if you encounter somebody that is, just knowing them, the book
Is
can
enough.
fill in the information.
Huh. That's really
Cool.
powerful. Holy shit.
I know, I love this fucking book. I don't even remember where we got. Where did we get this book?
We got it from we got it from the castle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why it shows all of the curses of people you are familiar with, but not necessarily those that you are not familiar with.
Yeah, so that's why it showed for Darkalion and Atremir and Rava's fiance.
Yep, and
And
the
the
more
Blotch
basic the curse, the more information it can tell you up front.
Right,
Yeah.
which is why we didn't have much on the Blotch Rolls and Darkalion.
Yep.
But we
Does
got
it-
a fair amount for Atremir.
Yeah. Does it specify what elder beastie gaudy thing?
No, because you are not inclined to that information, so it does not know.
Well, no, I just meant like if I okay.
Yeah.
Right.
It's the
Well,
knowledge
not
is based
disease.
around entities that you have encountered or know of. You currently
Sorry,
have
I didn't know if the mention had happened in the story. Again,
No,
my brain.
no, no.
Half of it's here.
Yeah,
It was
it-
just
yeah,
a
it- yeah.
general elder being.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there was a deal that may
Gotcha.
have been made, and then the book is like, no, there was.
Yeah,
who it
okay,
was,
okay,
you don't know.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Thank you.
because of the knowledge that the king has, where he says, "Hey, this might have happened this way." The book says, "Actually, yep, that sounds right," and then it pieces it together.
Gotcha. Cool. All right. Well,
Yeah,
Thanks, helpful.
I guess just looking back, does that satisfy your curiosity?
you have me standing behind you still. Just like,
You guys have a friend who's a Treant. She know more?
about what the Blotchroll curse?
Natural elder beings,
Anything that
monsters, literally anything more than we do.
we know we've learned from her, pretty much, except for what we've discovered in recent times. So,
Even
no.
about the giant underwater elder being bullshit.
Yeah, everything she knew. Well, she lied or withheld, but
Oh, you didn't ask the right questions. Maybe it wasn't relevant in the moment. Hard to tell. If anyone would know about those, it would be the Tritons. They live under the waves.
Shall we seek her out then?
Ralph told us most of what she knew, which wasn't even really a lot. I feel like we had this conversation like a couple times.
We had parts of it. I don't think it was ever fully expounded on the true breadth of what she might know.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, once we found out about like the Blotchroll family curse,
Yeah,
I remember we asked about it then, and
that's fair.
look, I'm always down for talking to Rava some more. It's always great times. I just don't know what else we get. other than, yeah, there's elder beings under the sea. They're real spooky. They normally don't go after trade ships. They're kind of chill with us down below, unless, people do dumb shit. And we kind of just give them their space.
Well, I suppose that's fair.
Is there like a library in this place? Like, do you guys have...
Was she reaching out of her comfort zone and just like peeking around like, is there a library?
Kinda.
No, there's no library in High Golf.
Do you have like elders or something? Like,
This place sucks. I hate it.
Yeah,
You're
like-
looking at him.
living memory,
You're looking at him.
You're the
I'm
old
looking at
one?
Oh, I'm one of the old ones.
Oh, okay, well, then, are there other old ones?
I mean, most of the residents that have aged past 50 were considered elders.
I know you meant elders, but you keep referring to them as old ones. Makes it sound like fucking elders beings. It's like
I know.
Yeah. Hold on. Wrong game.
Ye
It was
olden
last
ones.
game.
the old ones.
Yes.
Um,
We know where
okay.
they've broken through and where they will do so again.
yeah, look, when I'm talking elder, like as
Old man.
older. Like, I want the people who have been here the longest,
She wants the beef jerky.
and remember really obscure random things that no one else really knows, or they only pass down and get kind of muddled and he said, she said.
Well, I mean, most of the information that we have is passed down from previous generations. It's
Yes, so I want to go back as far as I can to the least diluted version.
well, you're not going to get super far, but if you want to reach out to people that have been around for a while, there is. Let me look.
Let me look at randomnamegenerator.com.
You'd be looking for Daniel and Steven.
You're so stupid.
Wasn't me.
Alone.
Wasn't me.
Wait, Krista!
Leave me alone.
Daniel and Steven?
Very happy.
What is the name of the king again? And you went with Daniel and
She
Steven?
didn't name the king.
King.
Yeah.
Josh did.
Nice.
You should have figured. With a weird name like Kazadirish, that wasn't Krista. That was Josh.
Do it. I was trying to make simple people living happy, and then he fucking throws that in. So now my name seems stupid.
So it's Josh's fault, I see.
Yep. Always.
Oh, boy, oh boy. Alright, well,
You made Krista cry and I fucking apologize.
to Daniel and Steven we go. So,
I tried.
it's just always funny when you come across like real people names in your fantasy land. You're just like, what?
So not everyone can be fancy. They're just fucking humans.
Yeah, they have normal human names. You
Yeah, not everyone has a name that's just one letter twice.
with
The fuck you saying, man?
You know exactly what the fuck I'm saying. Man. Oh, sorry. Mike! Continue.
with some direction from Kazadirish, you make your way up to the city. It's proper, the housing.
That's so much cardio.
You head through the houses, down the winding path before coming across a very modest home. And there is literally a doormat that says Daniel and Steven.
but it's spelled really weird.
There's like a lot
It's
of
spelled
extra
just
vowels.
like Daniel and Steven would be.
There's like extra. There's just extra letters everywhere.
It's Daniel, but it's spelled like Samuel.
There's Daniel with, like 2 N's for no reason. Knock on the door.
All right. You knock on the door, and it takes a little bit, but a short while later, the door slowly creaks open, and an older gentleman answers the door, while leaning on his walking stick. He looks at you with bug eyes and goes, "Who are you?"
I was just expecting a why.
Taking it back first, just like, who are you?
Or
Even
no.
yeah. Just open, yeah. Opens the door. No. Close. Just the sound of heavy locks. We don't want any trouble. I have a gun. A what? I don't know.
This is my house. Who are you?
Right. Sorry. The king sent us your way.
Why?
It's like, because you're old seems like a bad response, so let's not go with that.
What? No.
Wait,
get there.
Briar thinking about the words she's about to say before she says them? Wow.
Learning. Character growth.
Who
She's
are you?
learning.
What have you done with Briar?
And instead of that, she just goes with, because apparently you've been alive for a long time.
Are you saying I'm old?
Yes.
He's old, what am I?
Very fucking accurate, thank you.
We
Like literally
just had
7
some
times
questions.
older than this guy.
Don't everybody talk at once. You're interrupting the voices in my head.
Right. So we just had some questions if you have some time.
I've always got time for friends. Come on in, sir.
Brian's head just tilts like, well, that's a new one.
He leads you inside, and sitting. I have to describe the room for you guys.
Oh boy, they're hoarders. I'm ready.
They're not hoarders, actually. The
Damn.
room is it's filled with paintings and other very lavish things, especially the furniture. The furniture is a almost fully circular couch in the center of the room.
Oh my god, I love it.
And sitting on the couch is Rava.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's your friend. That's nice. Hello.
That's convenient.
Small world.
I was just around. Oh, hey!
Rava made tea. I wouldn't trust it, but she made it.
Fucking rude! I would do all.
Holy shit.
No! Fuck you guys then.
I never drank tea to begin with, so
That's very smart.
Bard's like, I had tea one time and it traumatized me, so
To be fair, it hasn't killed me. Just kidding.
You're very funny.
I like this guy. I like him.
Bard's just like, what the fuck is going on? Like,
Thank
what is
you.
happening?
If my luck persists, I'll be here all night.
You're not as funny as you think you are. You're really not.
Salvik, notorious stoic, still kind of cracks at least a half smile at that.
If I'm
Right.
lucky, I'll be here all night. It's great.
Briar just thinks to herself, she's like, oh my god, is this what K2 is going to be like when he gets old?
What
No,
are
you
guys
assume
doing
I'll
here?
live that long.
No. No,
I'll make sure of it. You can't leave me too.
Oh God.
I will drag you to the end of your life. You will
Just
make
let
it.
me die.
Literally a walking corpse, and I'm just like, oh, you must live.
You see, also seated on the couch, asleep, is another man. And the one that was talking to you speaks up and says, "My name is Steven. It's spelled with the V. If you spell it with a PH, I'll stab you."
Well, I've seen it happen.
That's Daniel. He's the active one, and I'm the smart one.
Well, he is actively taking a nap right now, so I believe you on that.
His activity levels are through the roof.
And then this is Rava, who's here because
Because I knew
Alright
them
then.
before they were old fucks.
Hey,
Hey!
what I do in my free time is none of your business.
oh,
Oh,
Oh boy.
you make me regret coming over some days.
Right, let's move past that.
What you guys doing here?
Apparently, they're here because we're old.
Ooh.
Savix just jerks his head towards Briar.
Briar's like, I don't know why I'm here anymore. She's like, I have lost the plot with this man. Like, 'cause what the fuck? She's like, I've met weird people in my day, but this guy is strange. Yeah, I guess we're here because he's old. We're trying to learn more about the Blotrolls. So we're looking for old people.
I knew it. They're trying to get me to indoctrinate them into my family so they can inherit all of my wealth.
Ah, of course.
If only
Not
we-
in the slightest.
if only we
Joke's
were
on
that
you,
smart.
there's already 50 people ahead of you.
Doing great. When was the last time your son came to see you? For real? Like, you good?
At this point, I worry he's dead.
Hmm.
Or he's with another woman. I'm not sure.
Oh.
I mean, it could be both.
Just don't tell his first wife.
All right.
I'm
Well,
not
back
gonna
on
do
track of what we're actually here for, and not the
Yes.
family drama. Her pulls out the book. She's gonna flip it to the Blotroll page.
Hmm.
And go over to Steven with a V, and sort of like hold it out, pages facing him, be like, do you know anything about the Blotroll family that used to be?
Oh yeah, those crazy fucks?
Yeah.
I think I remember a story or two about them.
Boy, that's a whole lot of squiggles, but I can't read.
I was gonna say, I kind of like hold the book a little farther out to him. Like, hey, take it. Like, look at these pages. Do you want to read what we already have?
No, I can't touch books on account of my arthritis.
Shut up.
He like
It makes
looks
my
at
bones shiver!
he looks at the big tome, looks
very
down at
big.
his walking cane that he's like leaning on. It's like, I gotta sit down for this one. He, like,
Go right
he
ahead.
Stumbles over to the seat and sits down and
I like hold it out to him. It's a book, so I will hold on to it still.
It's
'cause
a book.
He's old and is
Briar,
a
Briar
chunky
doesn't
book.
Briar doesn't want him to break his arms trying to hold
yeah.
it.
Yeah, so
You-
I like let him hold it while also assisting.
Yeah, you hold it as he holds it, and he starts reading it, and is like, "Yep, that looks right."
Nothing else.
I mean, there's some information here I guess I didn't know about, but
I sort of like gently put the book like kind of down more on his lap, so that he's holding it.
Just slowly easing it in.
Yeah, and then I kind of like eventually when I realize like once it's secure and I realize it won't just like
Fall.
kill him, I like take my hands away.
Ava just is like
All right.
leaning over, reading through what you guys found.
And
Yeah,
also
he
looking
just-
at Briar
He's
like,
just
fuck?
staring
Also-
at the book and is like, "It's too heavy to lift it."
You're gonna have to take this off my hands. I can't.
Yeah, I turned the page just to see. Anything else?
It feels like you're making me bear the weight of other people's traumas.
You're not wrong.
The book.
Right, Rava takes the book and immediately the book begins glowing.
Oh. Oh no.
You've held this book before.
Don't think I have.
Yes, you
I don't-
have.
I-
Everyone held this book from ye olden party.
I believe you were the main source of most of the information. So this is new.
It might be with the information held in this book. Information that Rava had that didn't necessarily seem relevant now has become relevant.
Mm-hmm. That too.
Well, this book is stupid, and I love it. Moving on.
Well, the book is stupid and lacks the ability to reciprocate your emotions.
I can't say stupid and I hate it, or else it'll get taken away from me. So it's stupid, but I love it.
Yeah, cast it into the void.
What's the new shinies?
What doing?
What?
The shiny?
As soon as it starts glowing, Briar like runs around behind Rava and is like,
Doing.
Savic's looking around
shove
at
the
this.
old man out of the way. Move.
Yeah. Savic's looking around at all this. Doesn't really want to move because he's very heavy and he's afraid he's going to break something. He's just kind of like
Yeah.
standing awkwardly, like in the door frame, or
Varys had,
like in the
definitely
hallway. Just
kind of curled into herself. Just like, I feel like I'll break things.
Got your tail like curled around your leg so it doesn't whip around and like smack something.
Definitely.
We don't have tails. At
You
least
don't have
Savik doesn't.
tails. Useless.
Say that to my face.
Useless.
That's it. Vampire crucifixion
damn,
tonight.
Anyways.
I might be the martyr, but you're going to be the one on the cross.
Only one
It's
problem.
funny. It's funny because that's mechanically his class.
You probably like it.
Anyways, book?
Book?
Book? Yeah.
And
Oh my god.
So the book updates, and it tells you the name of the creature that laid the curse.
George.
Dan, Steve, and George.
There are those who call him Tim.
God damn it.
Krista, I don't remember. Did we give that creature an official name in your?
I left that up to you because I'm bad with official names.
Okay, I didn't remember if we came up with one and put it down.
If we did, I don't know.
Okay,
Just smash your face on the keyboard, and there you go.
fill it in
Yeah,
where
all
I
I know
can.
is all I know is Reland has its egg and he plans on turning it into poison.
You still have that?
Reland does, yes.
Okay.
It's also not what we're talking about.
Yeah. Anyways,
Yeah.
the name is filled in. TBD.
No, it's the creature's name, not what it is, but his actual
title.
name.
Oh fuck! Not even a
Yeah.
title.
Yeah, not even a title. The name. His name is Aduzus.
That's a doozy.
Wait, he does what?
Aduzus.
A dude what?
Your mom.
Not doing this.
Amogus.
No, bad.
Elder being.
Wow.
Who the f- Anyways, can we?
Why are you surprised that I can do that, Krista? I've done it so many times on Tuesday.
I'm not. I
Good.
just want to keep going instead of meme all night. Ryan.
Yeah.
She's got a point. Continue, Mr. Rush.
That's it.
Okay.
No, yeah. Well, I mean, at least we have a name that
Yeah.
gives us something.
Yeah, a deuces.
Fuck.
What's the context that Rava has for that name? Does
We asked
Rava even know?
Rava.
Dad.
Yeah, well, yeah. I also don't know if Krista knows.
Vaguely.
Okay.
Probably about as much as fucking Rava does. She just kind of sits there and thinks for a minute. She's just the only thing I could think about on who that actually is relates to my dad. Because he used to hunt them.
He used to hunt elder beings?
Yes, they caused issues.
Damn, that's impressive.
That's why he doesn't have half part of his arm. Lost it in the
Damn.
last one.
Oh, fuck.
Damn. Jesus, sir, calm down.
Yeah,
No,
yeah, okay.
I just had a stunning realization that Atrimir has been informed about these creatures before, but I can't fucking say shit about it.
Yeah, because you're not Atrimir, you're Kasam.
God damn it.
Oof, brutal. Anyways.
That's what you get for retiring.
What happens?
Well, yeah, he gets to have a nice family life.
Gross.
What a shame.
Not everyone has to die in glory and flame.
Anyways.
What's up with all you people being fucking... What's with all these people being cursed by elder beings? God. Fucking get it together, folks. Stop making deals with things you shouldn't be making deals with.
Ryan just stares at you.
Darkalion
You can
stares
tell
at...
with those
That wasn't-
eyes. You hear the
that
voice
wasn't-
in your head. Really?
That was me, Tori.
What's
That's
it,
like
though?
3 now. Y'all need to...
3?
Y'all need Jesus.
No.
Maybe. Yeah, no. My dad was part of a special force that when they were actually more around, those who had purposely tried to harm people were hunted. That's what he did.
It's impressive.
Last one doesn't really talk about. He's the only survivor from that.
Did your dad also make a deal with an elder being as the sole survivor of a huge incident? Because this is becoming a trend.
No, he lost his arm when he stabbed it through the back of the throat. Through the mouth.
Damn.
Yeah.
What the size of some of the reasons to wonder he only lost the arm.
Man to the...
He is very lucky for that, yes.
Okay, note to self, Rava's pops is a badass.
Yeah.
I feel like this is somehow giving us more questions and not answers in the slightest. About what the fuck?
But he hunted a lot of things, so I don't know specifically.
This doesn't particularly give us answers about what's happening.
I
in the
know,
city.
these freaking scale folk murders are still a big question mark. Maybe they have an idea somehow about what the way to remove their curses? Maybe?
No, I just thought of something, and this is Krista. Tell me if I'm
We're even
wrong.
connected.
But this is also me clarifying. As far as we know, from the Blottrell family, the kids looked normal. They just couldn't breathe when born, right?
Correct.
Okay. So obviously, she couldn't fucking raise them, so probably gave them to, like, a Silverton family. Triton family.
But potentially.
Right. Would I have heard anything like, oh, that's the family who raised the fucking weird human, or whatever the fuck?
Actually, no.
Oh.
Wait, what were the original Blottrell family were human? Triton? What were they?
Presumably human.
Presumably human?
Yeah.
Well, does the book not confirm if they are human?
Book doesn't confirm anybody's race.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, we would
We're
at least assume
assuming
they're.
human because she gave the kids up.
Yeah, we're also assuming that they are not Triton, as Tritons would not be in danger of drowning.
Yeah.
Well, hey, here's the fun thing about Triton births. If they were born on land, they would have to be there for a bit. Children's lungs are not developed enough to switch between air and water, and would very much harm them.
The juxtaposition of these individuals who were basically born with gills instead of lungs, so they had to be underwater.
So are we going now? So now it's like, did the Blottrel that we know now today, the monstrous Blottrel, are they just like descendants of the original? How long ago did the ship thing happen?
The ship thing?
The deal with
that
the
made
elder
original.
being.
Yeah, the deal that made the original Blottrels.
Yeah. That like the curse is like where the curse
Oh, I
started.
see,
How
I
long
see.
ago
When
did
curse
that happen?
happened?
It's been over a century.
God, that's it? I figured it would be
That's
longer
it?
than that.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say, I was like, damn, all of a sudden I was like, evolution either kicked into fucking high gear.
I mean, magic, but also...
Yeah,
like,
but still.
Yeah, I still expected...
3 generations.
I guess.
They're
And
fucking
also
like
that's-
rabbits.
Mm.
And it's also... I guess if they are fish-like, they might spawn like fish, so yeah.
True.
And yeah, also, Blottrels can happen by also apparently ingesting their blood, as Briar very nearly found out. Or I guess did, but temporarily.
Yeah.
She didn't do it after.
I will say it's probably safe to assume an estimate of 200 to 300 years.
Okay,
that tracks a little more. I
makes
was, gonna
more
say,
sense.
I was like, damn, 100 years. That's
Yeah,
like,
I
I
was-
mean, even with magic, like that's still pretty. You'd think
That's fast.
somebody would have like said something, you know, or noticed a little more. It'd be less of a myth and more of like a yo, guys, we have a fucking problem. Like,
Yeah, especially since it was before High Gulf was High Gulf.
Yeah.
Which I guess was also after Omen's time, and Omen was like, what, 700 years ago?
500.
Okay. So, yeah. But yeah, I mean, 300 years is enough to establish a city.
I like how we discern like our timeline based on these like random, really old people we know.
Well, I mean, Omen
Pre-Omen,
is like,
post-Omen,
Look,
pre-Corbin, post-Corbin.
almost everything feels like it's post-Corbin. Corbin is fucking
Most things are post-Corbin.
Yeah, most things are post-Corbin, but still, it's just funny.
Corbin is 4,000 years old. Like,
Yeah, I know.
You don't really get pre-Corbin.
Oh, for a second I thought you said Omen was 4,000. I was like, you just said 500 years ago! Josh, fuck! What the fuck?
I like that our timeline is post-Corbin, but pre-Omen.
Anyways. So, yeah, this doesn't really advance what we know of our monstrous Blottrel. We just got more lore about the Blottrels in general. Unfortunately, this doesn't really tell us anything.
Yeah, it's also just like, I'm curious how, like, was it... How we got from whatever, say we're assuming human, how we got from the humans that they were to the Blottrel we have now. Like, what was this like a slow, gradual transition to monstrous just through like the curse and like, you know, magic and whatnot? Was it like all of a sudden they were just giving birth to Blottrel? Like, what was the... Fuck's the timeline? All right, salute. Easy fix. We find a Blottrel, we get it up out of the water, and make it hold the book.
And then what?
They can't hold the book.
Oh, got you. You just completely blew out at the end.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you
sorry,
did.
I was laughing, but we make it hold the book.
Does it work if the creature is unwilling?
We don't know.
Okay. I mean, they are intelligent. We could just ask it.
Or one that takes a little bit longer is her. You guys have to remember, Rava's 80. Her dad's a lot older than her, obviously.
Her
Yeah,
dad.
but he's not here.
I was gonna say, like, it would take some time, but we can also see about just getting him here.
Busy.
I mean, I'd totally be down.
Asses.
But so what's next step? What are we gonna do? Stalk out the what is it? The cursed princess?
It's the only thing I can think of.
Stake it out and see what happens. Also, I was like I was working and listening at the same time. What the fuck was going on in that place?
What?
The
There was
cursed,
just
like,
there was just a guy being hung by his toes, and we weren't allowed to ask about it.
Big
I
toes.
really wanted to ask about
Yeah, by his big toes, and he looked like he'd gotten, beat the shit out of.
Which then was confirmed.
Oh, I was
when
about
he got
to
hit in the
take-
fucking face.
I was about to take a completely different route.
That's also
Yeah.
where I took it, and that's why I was uncomfy.
It's like, is this a really weird sex club with like really
God.
weird?
I mean, I just
is
figured
this
it
like
was
some weird kink bar? Like, what are we working with?
I
Also
just
what I
figured
was
it. I just figured it was some very literal interpretation of the tarot card.
Yeah.
Oh, the
The reverse hanged man.
That is how he is hung.
it's true.
Well, hanged.
He is.
Uh,
Yeah.
All
He's
right.
hung like a horse.
Shut the
God
fuck up.
damn you.
Vanished. Vanished.
Horny brain go bunk.
Yeah,
I
it wasn't even
guess,
Tori that said that. What the fuck?
It's
We can only have no. Bad.
I guess we just I mean unless anybody else has wait, hang on a second.
Hang on.
What about Daniel? He's asleep. Can we ask him? Wake him up. How important is his nap?
I heard my name.
Oh my god, that's wow, you
He's
are
a very
sleeper.
he sleeps like the dead until you call his name. I'm up.
I promise
So
you.
many people in his house that were not here when he was
Yeah. Oh! Get off my property!
Who the fuck are all of you?
Surprise! I actually have friends. Fuckface.
What?
To
Alright,
be fair,
alright.
only 3 of us are friends. The rest of them are, they're new.
I mean-
All right. Well, we're gonna get to Rav lying to me in a second. But
Ouch.
who? What? When did the orgy start?
Oh God.
Disgusting.
Man, Tritons are really horny people.
These are humans.
These ones are humans? I thought these were
These
Tritons.
are
No,
humans.
they're
No,
humans.
these
Wow.
are humans.
These are
Well,
humans.
I mean, that tracks too.
They're just old men.
Yeah, they're old men. They don't give a fuck.
They stopped giving a fuck a long time ago.
Except to each other.
Yeah.
Daniel, do you like books?
No.
No!
Well, can
Well,
you hold
shit.
this one for me, please?
No!
With what hands? And he holds up 2 stubs.
Oh my
I mean-
God.
I'm sure your stubs could work.
Well, they definitely can work, but they're not good at holding things.
Well, it can just kind of like, I can sit it on your lap and you can just...
Careful with
Yep.
sitting on my lap.
That's why your sons don't visit you anymore.
That's probably why.
Yeah. I will like lay the book open on Daniel's lap.
You're just waiting for it to shine with new information.
At this point, now I'm literally every single person I meet. I'm gonna be like, "Hey, hold my book."
you lay it open on Daniel's lap, and a second later it flops over onto the ground.
Gross.
All right, I pick it up. I put it back in the bag.
That's an eruptive force.
Mm-hmm.
Don't encourage
Considering
him.
how heavy that book is.
Don't fucking encourage him.
Anyways.
God damn it, Josh.
Do
Right.
you happen to know or have heard any stories about the Blottrell family that Steven over here doesn't know, or maybe just didn't tell us or forgot?
That's funny. He doesn't forget anything. Except for birthdays.
Shots fired.
Ooh.
Where's my popcorn?
Robin takes a big drink of her tea and is like, wow, yeah, this is actually really bad, and gets up to go dump it out.
yeah. Takes a sip, just has the face of, I want to spit this out, but I can't.
Well, no. It's one of those moments of like when you take a big drink of something and you swallow and you're just like, oh wow, that was absolutely awful.
Yeah.
As you get up, Daniel clasps his with his 2 stumps, and he says, "Can I have some more?"
Oh god.
Oh boy.
So he just knocked me out cold.
Managed to hold.
I'm not gonna
Frick
answer
shit.
this.
Technology, they made it work.
What? It just go for it, fail. Like, what?
That's what you're
What
gonna
do you
do?
say?
Did you just
He's
ask
got
how
two-
he hold?
He's got
yeah.
2 stumps. How could he hold a cup?
With
Hey, it
both
depends on how
arms.
long. Yeah, it depends on where the stumps happen. Like, if they just doesn't have hands, then they're plenty long enough.
Yeah, it's right around the finger. Like all his fingers are gone.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
so
fine.
he saw his palms. He just
The
doesn't have
palms are
fingers.
still there.
Yeah, he's
Okay, well,
he's
yeah,
chilling.
that's drastically different. Because, like, even if, like, the palms were gone, I just imagine even just not having the palms
so he technically has
drastically
10,
increases the difficulty.
yeah, so he has 10 small stumps, not 2 big ones.
Okay.
Kinda. I mean,
And to
It's
note
two
that
stumps.
the HR
pretty
ledger.
much. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for your time.
I didn't give you any.
It's like, because clearly you don't have much left.
Ah.
In her head, was not said out loud.
Don't believe you.
I don't need to be able to read minds.
Yeah.
K2's like, I already know exactly what she's thinking, and it's how fucking old these two are.
Don't worry, bro. You'll be much older.
Yeah, but I'll never look like this.
And yet you must still stare down the barrel of eternity.
It's fine. I can just drag
Yeah.
K2 around with me like he does Omen. I'm gonna turn his head into a little.
No!
It's gonna be K2's skull
That's
attached
her
to
new
Omen's skull.
long-term
Attached
goal.
together.
Figure out a way.
Yeah, new long term. Get Edward to no.
No, it's gonna be figure out a way after all of my friends die to somehow encapsulate their soul in a talking head and I keep them with me forever.
God.
Mm.
Yeah,
You're
just,
never
just-
allowed to retire anymore.
yeah. You just don't go around raving. Death might be a little jealous about that. Bitch, those are mine.
Do we at
We
least
can
get our
share-
pension?
No.
Yeah, Robin comes back and
Fuck.
he hands him his cup for his tea.
He takes it and it falls between his hands and he goes, "I spilled the tea."
See, I told you.
Shut up, Fail.
I think our business is concluded here.
Yeah, Rava, do you know, say, if you got a message to your dad, maybe how long it would take for him to get here?
Would that be like 2 days? 3, maybe? V!
God.
Long!
How
What,
long?
how much time if Rava got a hold
Get
a
Rava
message
dad
to
here.
her
10.
Papa?
It depends where he is.
Oh, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
He could be busy.
Okay.
He is a general in an army. He could be literally anywhere.
That's true. Maybe summoning the general of the army. A
Yeah.
little presumptuous, but we have his daughter. That sounded like a threat.
I'm glad you heard how that sounded.
I said it, and I was like, "Ooh, that came out wrong."
That
We're
sounds
friends
like a
with his
hostage
daughter.
situation.
We're with his daughter. There you go. That's better.
His daughter
We
has
have your
us.
daughter.
We have your daughter.
It's gonna turn into fucking Taken. Liam Neeson is actually Rava's dad.
have-
Probably.
Yeah.
I have a particular set of gills.
Fuck you.
Anyway,
Yeah. We have your daughter, and all of a sudden, Briar is impaled on a trident.
there's also her
Oh,
mom,
look, I've
who
been
would
stabbed.
also probably know, who is just always in town. She's the healer. She kind of has to be. So in general, one of her parents from Silverton. How long?
Well, if you don't mind, it would be, I mean, unless we somehow like crack this soon, to be useful.
What?
It'd be useful if one of them could be here.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to ask God and how long it would be, but God's not answering.
Yeah,
Because
God.
I keep getting interrupted. If they were to swim from Silverton, then it would be approximately a week.
God. Even being adapted this way.
Man, well,
For a whole
we
week.
might as well start looking at our options for renting an apartment in Silverton
But
or
what of
High Golf.
But what if boat?
yes? Said if they swim
That's
their boat.
yeah, and with the trading lined up currently, it would be about 3 days by boat.
That's a few less days than a week, so.
It is, yeah.
It's like 4 whole days left.
I mean, assuming it's a 7-day week, but.
That's why I said light.
We're not getting into that.
I didn't specify.
No.
Yeah, we're not getting into the calendar system because we all know Josh hasn't thought about that.
It's true. I haven't.
No one really cares.
Yeah. Nobody's thought about the calendar system.
Mike out here, just like I totally wasn't keeping track of the days.
Yeah. Mike out here just fuck you guys. I made a whole calendar. I've got the holidays written on it. I've got the solar eclipses for the next 300 years. Fuck you guys.
Who got the lunar?
And every time K2 is gonna go and make another painting, just to be sure.
Nice. Yeah, I can ask a parent.
K2 just makes an art gallery out of the 3 pharaohs. It's another way for him to make even more money.
Woo!
So, what's your plan?
Bacon.
Try and get a hold of family. While we figure out what to do with with the rest of ourselves.
We're gonna be it's stakeout time. Woo!
Bacon!
Are we having surf and turf?
Yeah. Or we could have turf and truff,
Mm.
which is just steak and mushrooms.
No.
Yeah.
Surf and turf. Man, I wish I could have that.
Mm.
I hate being allergic to shellfish.
Hey, me
No.
too.
Yeah. Well, really, it's just anything that lives in the water.
Oh, me, it's specifically shellfish.
Which, makes sense. I know what lives down there.
Are you allergic to alligator?
That's
I don't
not
know.
shellfish.
That's
That's not even
Not
He
fish.
even
said
part of the
anything that
fish
lives in
family.
the water.
Oh, yeah.
You said-
Yeah. I guess more accurately, fish. I don't know about everything that lives in the water, but not on topic right now. We can talk about this later. So, yeah, I think the plan is to wait out whatever remaining time there is between now and, the evening time, and then go to the Cursed Princess and see what happens.
All right.
Yeah.
So, you guys do whatever during the day, unless there's anything specific anybody wanted to do.
I'll get a hold of family. No. The plan did not die.
Yeah, kind of relevant.
I will engage in light sparring with Salvix.
Okay.
All right.
And the Salvics have other plans.
No, not really. I think the resounding silence is a no on anything that needs to be gone into detail over.
Yeah, easy enough. Okay. So you guys wait until dark, effectively.
Yeah.
When the docks go quiet.
When the night comes down.
And you make your way over to the Cursed Princess.
Yeah.
You
know?
I just thought of something.
Okay.
People, those being attacked are alone completely. They come in with no one, walk out with no one.
Mhm.
Correct.
So,
They
no, we're
should
not doing
just
like
do
the bait thing, but either way, we're probably not gonna see anything. Because we're a big ass group of fucking what, 6, 7?
7.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
Plus an owlbear.
Yeah, 7 and an owlbear.
I mean, would you then be proposing that one of us go in by ourselves?
I mean, no, I'm just saying, like, we should be slightly prepared to find fucking nothing right now.
I mean, I could always. I should probably say.
Are you suggesting to be bait?
Well, no. I can always I was gonna say at the very least, I can cast a clairvoyance spell on the entrance, and so that way, if we wanted someone to go be bait, then if they got taken, at least I would be able to let everyone know, and then we'd be able to immediately follow afterwards.
How about we try just scoping it out now and then bait later?
Okay.
So because I feel like something might definitely happen. We don't have a lot of time left to keep going, and I don't want to leave on a cliffhanger.
Yeah,
So
that's fair.
bring that up.
Okay, so for at least tonight, I think we're all going as a group.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or at
And
least
are
that
you
is,
gonna
that is the
go? Are you gonna stake it out, or are you gonna go inside?
Maybe a bit of both. Some of us stay out, some of us go in.
People in that bar getting beat up, I want in. People hanging from their toes, I'm in.
So the absolute terror people go in, yes.
Yeah, Briar just wants to beat the shit out of somebody. Because every time she's tried to do it before, it hasn't worked.
Garnix just gets joy out of chaos sometimes.
It's really not even that I want to beat somebody up. I just like being around the chaos. It's just great. Or egging it on.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the wrong character. Other
I
character,
vote
yes, would
me
love to go beat
and,
people up.
Briar. Inside at least. Anyone else wants to come inside?
Yeah, Kate, you will go inside.
Yeah,
Of course he will.
Well, yeah,
I need to watch this.
Yeah, yeah.
Dumb and Dumber.
I'm not exactly stealthy, so I don't think that I would necessarily be very helpful staying outside, but...
Well, I mean... Okay.
I mean, I can if you want. I definitely am fine with that if that works better for you guys. But
I think any more than 3 is kind of pushing it a little bit. We could space it out so that... Well, no.
We don't have to go in together.
Well, yeah, and the only one that knows that we're all together is the bartender, and if that matters, then I guess we're fucked regardless.
I know. I'm fine waiting outside too. That also works for me.
Yeah, I can be back with Sentinel and sort of watch from afar.
It could be outside people just check out the area, see
Yeah,
where you could hide.
I mean, yeah,
Is anyone out there?
I think the best people to go in are K2 and Briar, at least, and then one of the Dragonborn, which Serenix is going in.
What will Darkalion be doing?
I can stay outside. I don't care.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll keep a literal bird's eye view.
just flying above.
I mean, I can.
Oh, yeah. Huh, it's really dark out. Look up and just see the moon blotted for like a second. Huh. I'm gonna go back inside. I don't know what that is, but it's gonna eat me. Yeah, I guess space out entrances at least a little bit to try to make it seem less like those three are together.
Okay.
By how much, I guess, I don't know, like 5 minutes maybe?
Sure. So who's going first?
There's your answer.
Yeah, I was waiting for it.
But just can you give me like 2 seconds? I really need to pee. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Question for the party. Do we
slower.
still have like a telepathic bond up or something?
We can.
Yeah,
But we can.
I mean, like, K2 could do that. I can do it. I just got the ability to do it if you don't want to spend the spell slot, Mike.
Well, I also ritual cast it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it is ritual, and I can't ritual cast. Never mind.
It's
I figured I'd ask,
like
in case one of us gets abducted.
Yeah, might not be a bad idea. I mean, yeah.
Before the rest of the three of you head in, I use my emboldening bond ability. So if you guys have to make ability checks or anything while you're in there, or if a fight breaks out, you'll be more proficient. For sake of simplicity, we'll just say I cast that on everyone except Darkalion. I had to pick somebody who's staying outside.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see. You're
Like,
everybody in and out. I see.
Yeah.
I thought you were just doing people going in.
Yeah,
No.
that's what I thought. Okay.
I figure
yes.
if I can give it to 6 people, I might as well give it to 6 people.
So that lasts for 10 minutes. Telepathic bond lasts for an hour. Just have to keep those numbers in mind.
Okay.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Should it expire and should I need to reestablish it, I definitely can. I'm not going to do it continuously, but...
Right.
Sort of proc that before they go inside.
Yeah, just in case. You never know when you walk inside and immediately just get sucker punched.
you never know when you get got. It's fine.
Exactly.
Anyways,
We're waiting for Tori to come back because she wanted to go
He's
first.
I'm already back.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Cody back.
I missed that. Alright. Well, you're going in first with the bond and the bond.
Yes.
bond and the ambulance.
The James names.
James names the Pames. Alright, you head down the 15-foot underground section. You hear whispers as you travel. You reach for the door, and
I hear whispers.
Oh, yeah, you weren't here for that, yeah.
The whispers are really uncomfortable. Very, very detailed descriptions of everyone walking down.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is it just like coming from the walls?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Anyways, whispers.
Yep. Yeah, the whispers of the wall. You reach and grab the door handle and pull it open, and you step inside, and immediately there is a halfling standing on a table, so that he is as close to eye level as he can get with you. And he is holding out a sheet of paper and a badge. He hands you the sheet of paper and says, please fill out this form and put your name on this badge, please.
I
And he
haven't
hands
taken
you-
anything from him. I'm just looking at him like, what?
This will place you at the appropriate table for the evening.
Sorry, is this speed dating? What is happening?
That's exactly what this is.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Zorsha, who's that?
No, it's Zorsha, my one and only.
Or you may pass and proceed to the bar.
If you don't want to participate.
Briar's
Yeah.
more just intrigued and is also considering the fact that this might lead to her getting to chomp on someone, so I'll sign up.
Alright. Yeah, Brian's like, but Zorsha, and also, but food.
She's like,
I
I'm
like
not really in
food.
it for the sex anymore. I really just want to eat people.
Yeah, there
That
is
doesn't
a
sound fucking
section
suck
of the
at all.
bar that is, or of the tavern that is roped off.
Uh-huh.
So you don't get it unless you're wearing your name badge.
Alright.
So you fill it all out. However you choose to do so is up to you.
Thinks about how excited K2 is going to be when he gets in here.
I feel it's almost like a.
This somehow...
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a telepathic bond up, so.
She's not spoiling it.
I
yeah,
ruined
yeah.
that surprise.
No, yeah,
But
I figured.
She's just considering the fact, she's like, K2 definitely was coming along to watch what shit I was gonna get up to, and this has completely flipped it around, and now I get to watch what kind of shit he gets into. The roles have reversed.
Yeah. Briar sits in the partition section and just watches the door like a fucking hawk, waiting for K2.
I take a look on the roped off side. What are we? How many people are there?
There's like on the roped off side. This is the side that needs a badge. There's like 30
Yeah.
people.
Holy shit! Are any of them scale folk?
There's a couple scale folk.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I heard skeleton and I was really confused.
Are there any skeletons? Yes. Edward, is that you? No. And
No.
then on the bar side, is there anyone even here that's on the bar side?
Not currently, no.
No, people are only here for this. Was this
This
posted
is
anywhere?
the beginning of the night. No.
If I think back, do I remember anywhere at any point today? Because we've been all over town. Like, we have
Correct.
been around the block. We didn't hear anything, see
Nope.
anything. Wow.
Nope.
Damn, how the fuck did everybody know about this?
Probably did this as a fucking monthly thing.
Yeah. It's probably like a weekly thing.
I'm gonna go over to the halfling while waiting for K2 to get in here, and I'm just
Okay.
gonna ask him, and I'm just gonna be like, "What? How often does this happen?" I didn't.
This event?
Yes.
We do this every night.
Oh my god.
There's. You have an event. What exactly is happening? I'm confused. There was no instructions given.
The
You
form
just told me.
explains it. Did you flip it over?
Yeah. Did you read the paperwork?
You should probably do that. It's right in there.
I flip over the paper and read. Is it basically just the rules of speed dating?
The rules of speed dating.
All right. What's the time limit per person?
They're pretty gracious. They give you 10 minutes.
Okay.
That is pretty
An
good.
obligatory 10 minutes, or you can choose to move along
Up
if-
to 10 minutes.
up
up
to
to-
10. Okay.
You have to spend at least 30 seconds. And you
Okay.
can go up
So
to
you can't
10
so you can't just go done.
Yeah. Flip through people like a fucking catalog. All right. Okay. I thank the halfling. Go back to my position, waiting for K2.
God, I'm glad
Make sure to
Edward,
fill out your preferences.
I'm glad Edward isn't here because I know K2 would walk in, see that, walk back out, and just Edward, you're coming with me. What? No, okay.
Totally true.
Yeah. Mike, tell me I'm wrong.
We would
You're
have brought
not.
everyone. Everybody would have been brought in here. I would have
Yeah.
killed to see real and do speed dating. Oh my god.
No,
Literally would have
okay,
been amazing.
okay, guys,
Just
we
for
all know.
just for
no,
Edward and
guys,
Raylan to end
yeah,
across from
exactly.
each other, and then K2 and I forcing them to stay for the whole 10 minutes. But what are we talking about for preferences here?
Man, women, or both?
What happens if I just write like O negative? A B positive. I'm just joking. I'm fucking with you.
Q minus.
But yeah, all right. I go and I fill out. I just put both. Don't discriminate against blood types out here.
Don't discriminate against any of it.
No, not really.
Yeah. Man, woman, yes.
Do you have blood? You're in. Congratulations. That's all you
All
need.
right. So we'll do your first pairing before K2 comes in.
Oh, it's already going? They don't like wait for shit.
No, you right into it.
You
There's
jump
already
in the
30
mix.
people here. Like,
Jump in
you're
the
going.
line.
Yeah.
Damn, I thought they like waited for a certain time and then kicked it
No,
off.
that time has passed.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah. We got here after the event kicked off.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's do it.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me 1d20.
On a D30 or a 29?
No, because there's a certain number you can get paired with. The others pair up automatically.
Oh, okay.
That's fair.
20.
20. All right. Yeah.
I expected this to be some stupid bullshit.
It's 20. Zorsha is here.
Cool.
Oh, hey! The fuck, Briar? Sorry!
You,
You get a choice. I'm sorry.
It's like, hey, you're here too.
Yeah, she would be there too.
you get. This is gonna be so funny.
I
Oh,
fucking
God.
don't know. I regret it already.
You get paired with the Triton.
All right.
Okay.
This Triton looks very familiar.
Ah,
Oh,
God
no.
damn it!
No. Oh, no.
you got paired with Silverton's traveling bard.
Oh! I thought it was Tammy.
Oh!
God.
Tammy's a whore with his husband, not without.
I don't know. Maybe Tammy does it for the kicks. Maybe he just likes to meet new and interesting people.
There's people to bring into the
Yeah, exactly.
fold.
Into the oval.
Into the relationship trapezoid.
Into the octagon, anyways.
Oh no.
Brad just sits and is like
stares.
deadpan.
He just stares at you, eyes wide, the whole time, says nothing.
For 30 seconds.
As his fear mounts, slowly the deadpan stare turns into like a really aggressively it's a
smile.
very toothy smile.
As soon as 30 seconds.
The second that button lights up, he smashes it like on instinct.
And runs.
Yeah, and then just gets up and like bolts away.
Yeah, Briar just stays
like
sitting,
out-
but her eyes keep following him.
Out of the area, out of the vicinity.
Out of the whole place. He's gone. He just leaves. He's like, Yep.
So
He turns in his badge on his way out and is like, I'm out.
So basically, we see Briar go in, and like 3 minutes later, we just see a blur.
Yeah, you guys see the bard like hightail it out and just bolt back toward the city, like completely avoiding anybody. He doesn't notice you guys there. Nothing.
No matter what else happens tonight, Briar views this entire evening as a win.
Yeah. Briar could die happy.
I didn't even have to roll intimidation. I nat 20'd my intimidation through sheer willpower.
Yeah, you did.
The intimidation was fucking beating the shit out of him.
And chomping on him.
Yeah.
I've beat the shit out of him. Actually, I've chomped on him twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys outside would see him. He scurries past you, past the approaching Sheer, and keeps going. And Sheer just like stares at him, kind of dumbfoundedly the whole time, and then just shrugs and walks into the bar.
Oh boy.
This
Let's
is
go,
love.
Sheer.
Sheer speed dating.
Speed dating.
I'm in.
Yeah. That's actually why he's here. He's not here for any noble reason. He's just looking for love.
This is actually Sheer's end goal.
Yeah,
He's looking
Briar,
for that special someone.
You would notice Sheer enter because he's not very subtle right now.
Because he's Sheer.
he just walks past the halfling and goes up to the bar.
Man,
Briar
not gonna
just
participate?
while waiting, since she's just waiting anyways, she'll just sort of like plop her chin onto her hand and just stare at him. But not like the creepy stare and smile she was giving to the bard man. It's more like a curiosity stare.
Yeah, his back is currently to you as he's talking
It's
to the
fine.
bartender, but
He'll feel it eventually.
maybe.
Hey.
And then, like a minute later, K2 comes in.
Okay, her concentration does break to watch K2 come in. That can't be helped.
So yeah, K2, as you enter past the Whisper hallway, you are met by a halfling who's doing his best to stand eye to eye with people that are entering. And he holds out a sheet of paper and a badge to you. It says, "Please fill out this one and put your name on this one."
Why?
It's speed dating night.
My God.
Yes!
Now Briar's giving K2 a completely different look from the other two. It's just a look of sheer, like, get the fuck in here and let's go.
As you're doing that, go ahead and roll another d20.
Man, you really just want to be sat across Sheer in this speed dating event.
Sheer is not participating.
I wish. Me roll the d20?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's your next match.
I know.
What if she?
Half.
I was like, I was
Yeah.
like, what if she rolled a 20 again?
That'd be
All right.
amazing.
Yeah, you are approached by a half elf. This is a female, and she sits across from you and like very gently puts her hands on the table, palms down, and closes her eyes, and then opens them slightly. Goes, "I sense a very calming aura about you."
She got one of those.
Oh, no.
I almost feel like we just get like a subtle, just like bullshit. We're all just very confused. I was like, what?
And again,
Perhaps,
Kassan
like,
wishes he
really-
had popcorn.
She really has to rein in the laugh that tries to escape, like the full-blown, like, belly laugh. It's just pulls it right back. And it's just like, you know what?
Yep.
You're so right. I have never felt more calm. And she puts like her hands together, like her palms, so she can rest her head and be like, "Tell me more."
Tell me about myself. It's my favorite story.
I just want to hear how possibly wrong she'll get me.
Yeah.
It'll literally be the exact opposite of everything. Briar is.
Briar's internal memory camera is just rolling.
She
I'm gonna remember this forever.
She reaches over and puts her hands on top of yours and closes her eyes again. She says, "I'm Faithana. Who are you?"
I'm sorry, her name is what now?
Faithana.
Faithana.
Faithana, man.
Yep.
Wow.
She's very religious.
No,
Or-
worse.
or southern.
She's spiritual.
And southern.
Ugh.
'Cause she's got the double name. She's definitely southern.
Oh, Southern spirituals. Ugh.
Briar's just like, I don't,
I agree.
in her mind, she's like, why do I need to introduce myself? My name is written right here, but okay.
Your eyes closed.
Hello, my name is.
That's when Briar looks down and and her badge is tucked into her armor. Oh, shit.
It's
It's smudged.
yeah, it's written with like the fucking
Yeah.
white erase
Huh.
marker. Ah, shit.
Yeah. I never met a woman named Brian before.
It's just like, nice to meet you. I'm Briar.
Briar. Very sinister name.
Chose it myself.
I sense you have a traumatized past.
What the fuck?
I said you have a traumatized past. Immediately pushes the button. Not dealing with this shit.
I'm calm with a traumatized past.
I sense you mask yourself in more ways than one.
That's my friend, actually, but I used to.
That's two of your friends now.
I see him. He shows up in your memories.
Oh.
Oh, I hate that.
That's pretty impressive.
She says that, yeah, and immediately just like, oh, that's not pleasant, and presses the button.
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh, this one has baggage. Moving on.
Yeah. No, I think it goes past that. Just into just all of the life-threatening damage and injuries.
There's a lot in there. It's a lot, yeah.
Yeah, and just like, oh, that's a lot of blood.
There's a lot of compartments, and she opened one of the not fun ones. There's a lot of those.
That's a lot of injuries. Why did you cause some of those yourself? I don't want to be here anymore. Goodbye.
She hears I get knocked down, and I get up again.
Yeah, she
and then watches Briar get just murdered by a fucking gorilla.
She quickly just moves tables over and begins talking to one of the humans that's there.
That's fine. I clock everything I can about Faithana, everything I can remember, just in case.
Sure. Yeah. She's very, like, her appearance is gentle. Like, she comes off as a very calm individual, with flowing black hair. Yeah. And definitely an empath. She can literally sense your emotions. Alright. Both of you can roll d20s. Who is the third person that was coming in?
Serenix.
Okay, yeah, Serenix, you come in too, and are immediately handed a sheet of paper and a badge.
She walks in, the halfling's like, I gotta get a bigger chair for this. Hold on.
The halfling looks up at you and says, please fill out this sheet of paper and this name badge.
Don't eat me.
And enter into the roped area for a speed dating night.
She looks at him, and then the badge, and then at the roped off area. And she's just, oh.
You would also see Sheer too, yeah, at the bar, yeah.
Yeah.
She can deal with Sheer. Speed dating, no.
No. Okay.
Alright.
Damn, had I only rolled a 9, it would have been perfect.
She's gonna sit close enough to watch this mess happen, though.
K2, was your preference men, women, or both?
Both.
Both,
yeah,
okay.
It is, buddy.
It makes a difference.
Yeah. K2 also just wrote down yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You got the fun number.
Oh god.
Okay.
Where the first person that approaches you is Faithana.
K2 sits down and she just immediately transitions over for Briar.
She sits down across from you, puts her hands on the table, her palms down, and goes, I sense conflict.
I sense two people. What the fuck? Why? Please explain. Don't explain.
A lot of internal conflict. There's a lot here to unpack. That's not supposed. You're not supposed. That's not. Why are you? And immediately pushes the button.
Has it even been 30 seconds?
It's like immediate. Like she's going through this whole traumatic phase within like that full 30 seconds. It overwhelms her.
This poor girl came out to have a nice time, meet some new people, and in the span of a minute and a half, her night is fucked.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, if it was any one of us, regardless of who it was, it would still happen.
K2's just like, Well, hello to you too. She walks away.
Well, I wasn't playing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wasn't
Fire
planning
sort
on
of-
unleashing your garbage, your baggage.
Briar leans back in her chair and is just like, same.
Yeah, Briar and K2 just sitting next to each other so they can commiserate.
Yeah.
The fuck was that?
When Serenix sits down, just through the mental link is just, it's fucking speed dating.
Yeah, it is.
Briar reaches her hand out, like, low to K2 for a high five. Don't leave me hanging, buddy.
There is an active pause,
There's just a.
and then just slowly from Salvix, just to Serenix, because you can't do that. Just, what?
There's just a. I wish I had popcorn.
Speed dating.
What?
Briar, across from you,
Mm-hmm.
as
George.
you high five K2.
Yep.
This one's funny.
It's actually Gorge's. It's Gorge's cousin Canyon.
Every time.
That's because a lot of these people are just great.
Funny.
Um,
Yeah, Josh had a lot of
Like
fun doing
people
this.
who have
I did.
chosen speed dating to find their match.
a bronze-scaled dragonborn sits down
Oh,
Intrigued.
Okay.
and doesn't say anything for the first 10 seconds. Just stares at you.
Stares like they're waiting for me to talk, or stares
Not
like they're
necessarily,
just a stare?
Just staring. And eventually, he says, I like your teeth.
Says, I like your teeth.
Yep.
You know.
Dragonborn have pointy teeth too,
hey,
right?
hey,
Yes,
hey.
they do.
Yeah.
Are we sure this is a bronze dragonborn and not a Scrug?
It's not a bugbear.
I don't believe you.
It's not Scrug.
Briar just gives him like an actual genuine smile because complimenting her teeth is one of her favorite things. And
Yeah, you want to see him more?
I like yours too.
Thank you. I see you have a few battle scars.
I'm waiting for this.
Do I even
waiting for
have
this to
my
take a
scars
turn.
anymore after K2?
It doesn't heal scars.
No? Okay.
No.
Want to double check. Then, okay. Does he? I assume he must also.
He
Or
does.
He doesn't.
He
Yeah?
definitely does, yeah. What brings a lovely lady like you to a place like this?
Briar in her mind is like, why am I really here? I've lost track.
I had a mission and then speed dating, and now this is my mission.
Oh, you know. New in town, meeting new people. That's a total lie. I stumbled in here and had no idea this was happening. Although I'm very glad I showed up tonight. I guess technically any night would work. Because this is amazing.
That's how most people end up here. They have no idea what's going on. They stumble in, and they end up enjoying themselves.
Is this your first time?
One of my first. I usually come here looking for a hookup, nothing serious. I don't want all the baggage that comes with it.
Hello?
K2 listening in.
Sorry, my internet cut out.
Mm.
I was wondering. I was like, that's
The
a really
timing was
odd
great,
thing to
though.
say.
That was perfectly timed.
Yeah.
Hello?
I'm
was
here looking
perfect
for
timing.
a hookup with no baggage. Hello? Like, damn, K2, you want to switch seats? Like,
Who said that?
the bronze dragonborn sitting
Oh, the
across from
bronze
me.
dragonborn.
Yeah,
Oh my god, that's
that's
funny.
why it's so perfect.
It's funny.
Bye,
It
Joshua.
was so perfect Joshua died.
Oh no.
And killed him. Oh, he's back. Back to life.
Yep. Just dive for a second. It's all good.
Okay.
Mm.
His name tag, despite his appearance, says midnight.
What the fuck?
God,
That's so edgy.
it is.
12-year-old me is dying on the inside.
Midnight.
Yeah. 12-year-old Tori's like, oh my god, that's so cool.
So it's so hot.
Yeah, that's so
edgy.
hot. God.
So edgy, so cool.
It's so dumb, but he's so cool. But
Yeah.
he's so dumb, but he's so cool.
Exactly.
Our entire interactions with Kato, right there.
Yeah,
No.
so edgy, but so cool.
So dumb, but so cool. Otherwise known as 5 intelligence, 20 charisma. Anyways.
Well, not exactly sure what I'm here for, but
Well, thankfully, you don't have to make your decision now. If you decide you want to spend the night with me, just let me know. And he gives you a wink.
Oh, hard to get, too.
Ernix just gags a little bit on her drink.
Fire gives it like a thoughtful, like, ponder for a moment. How? Not sure,
You're debating it.
no, not that at all. Not sure how safe it is, being with a dragonborn in these trying times of this city. Am I wrong?
What?
You're not, but it's fucking funny.
God!
So smooth.
Never claimed for Briar to be.
Well,
Yeah.
Dorsha still.
Yeah, we saw how long that took and how well that went. That
Smooth
Yep.
as an asphalt landing.
He looks very confused. It's like, right. Well,
Okay.
that was kind of a strange thing to say.
was it.
Little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're telling me that you don't have any worries being in this city right now after the last week?
Well, this definitely isn't a conversation that should be appropriate for this. So, and he just pushes the button gently, and then gets up.
yeah, he went from like, oh yeah, this is great, to just, now I have to think about my own mortality. I'm done. No, I'm done. Fuck this.
He's like, oh,
Look, look, he went for the goth girl and then discovered that was too much for him, and he's like, I'm good.
It always is. They always
because
think they can handle it. They never can.
Cowards.
Same thing as the half elf. I will sort of take in as much information about Midnight as I can. So much easier to remember his name.
Yeah, Tori had to pause and let her and her 12-year-old linger on it for a bit longer. So cool. He's so
Cernix
dreamy.
is just kind of enjoying a drink and definitely more keeping catalog of like the scale folk in general that come in.
Yeah,
I'm definitely judging the speed dating thing.
Yeah, as Midnight gets up and moves off, I kind of give Serenix a look from him to her, back to him, and then go back to whatever it is I'm doing. But just so that she
There's a
kind of
bond.
also
You can,
Him, her.
I know we
back
can, but
Yeah, him, her, back to him,
Looks.
back for a drink.
Both of you can go ahead and roll d20s again.
All right.
this is the best thing ever. We just do this for an entire session. This is hilarious.
Could.
We have a one shot of speed dating.
Yeah, if that's next session, I'm not showing up.
All right. This is funny. You guys match with each other.
Who moves over?
I like to think that we just
Oh, they
both
just
sit
turn
at the same table, not
chairs.
realizing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, they both just turn chairs to stare at each other.
Well, the real question is who hits the button first.
No, we just wait out the 10 minutes and then.
Yeah.
So, come here often?
Oh, you know, every now and then when I'm looking for something. How about you?
Well, it's not my usual locale, but it seems like a nice place.
This gives off the energy of an old married couple trying something new.
Yeah, no
Definitely
shit.
God.
We saw you from across the bar and we liked your vibe.
Oh my god.
It's amazing.
Not necessarily what I meant, but fair.
You go say that to Sheer.
And he just guts one of you right then and there.
Oh, man.
No.
Worth it though.
Oh god.
Also, now that we're sitting across from each other, you see that on my name tag I've written Kevin.
Is it Kevin twice?
No.
No, just Kevin.
And Kevin with the second K is silent.
Kev.
I just look at his name tag, I look back at him, and I'm just like,
You're an idiot.
Kevin?
First name Kevin, last name twice.
Briar. Interesting.
Yeah. I can't say, you know, Kevin, that's a real showstopper of a name. I can't say I've ever met a Kevin. First time.
All I can picture is
Just a small town guy.
I just picture Serenix off to the side, basically just broadcasting this to everyone else.
Just humble beginnings, Kevin. Humble means you live by. Just a humble guy, you know. I'm getting that vibe.
I'm so humble.
So, Kevin, you got any kids?
Oh man, I can't.
I win. Who pushes the button first? Yes.
No, that was more Mike.
Too bad. You are one and the same in this situation.
Thirst
that's
just
funny.
got matched with each other and are trying to get the other one to push the button first.
It's them trying to find what the line is, and it's hilarious.
Oh god. I'll say nothing yet. Maybe one day if I find the right person.
You really, I take you for the kind of guy, a boy and a girl. You know, I feel like that's what.
Right.
One
Talking
of
about
each?
children.
Yeah, one of each. You know, and you'll teach them all the things that you really like to do. You know, you'll be such a present father. You know, you'll really be there for them.
God. What about you? Any plans for kids?
God, no. Oh, I'll just have fun spoiling my friends' children.
Who are the fun aunt?
Yeah.
Yeah, Briar is definitely fun ant energy.
Fun and
Briar is the wine ant, yes.
Yeah.
except that
Really?
ain't wine.
Yeah, it's a
No.
really deep, dark red, you know?
No, honey, you wouldn't like this. But I like wine. You wouldn't like this one. Okay. And then when she's not looking to take a sip, just bleh! Why is it salty? So yeah, I told you I wouldn't like it.
Mm.
Why is it spicy?
Why is it spicy?
Oh god.
Mm.
All right, so you guys wait out the 10 minutes, and the
Yeah,
Just
just
constant
fucking-
back and forth of stupidity.
Yeah.
And at the end,
Uh.
it's just like it'll just be like, well, Kevin, this has just been grand. I really hope that we get to see each other again someday.
And we get to never see each other again.
You know, outside of this place, we can show each other who we really are.
Looking forward to it.
Well, I could picture just
Briar
Edward
gets
tweeting
up and
this.
like heads over. As soon as the 10 minutes is up, she like has to leave before she just completely breaks. It's too much.
Goes to the bar,
man.
gets a drink, comes back.
All right, you guys can roll. We'll do one more d20 roll.
Alright.
Alright.
All right. Let's see. Briar, you get paired with. So this would be a human.
Ew.
I know, right?
So he says she is one or was one.
Yeah, as she looks like one for most intents and purposes.
Yeah.
He sits across from you. He has very short, almost like completely buzzed hair, apart from his ponytail.
What the fuck?
God.
I'm trying to imagine how a buzz haircut with ponytail works, but okay.
I know, it's strange. Yeah, it's just that one clump of hair
Ugh.
in the back.
Everyone through the bond just hears Briar go, huh. No context, just ugh.
Yeah.
He sits across from you. Gives you a wave.
Wave.
Yep. And then starts moving his hands a bunch.
Yeah, you just mocked a deaf man.
Oh boy.
Hey, listen, his haircut has nothing to do with him being deaf, alright?
And
Unless
Means I can mock
unless
him.
he's also blind.
He's got dumb hair.
I was gonna say unless the buzz was a little too close.
Oh my god.
Ooh, gross.
Yikes.
Bad, Mike.
I do not know what he's saying.
Correct. And after the 30 seconds is up, he waves again and then just gently pushes the button because he knows you can't understand what he's saying.
I give him a
Poor
I give-
sweetie.
I give him a wave like, sorry.
Sure.
He just smiles at you and moves on.
Briar genuinely feels bad. She's like, man.
yeah, just oh.
Bless
Yeah.
you.
A K2.
Oh, not about the
seated-
hair thing.
Seated across from you is a more finely dressed elven male.
Alright.
Let's see.
He sits down and kind of scooches away from the table a little bit so that he can cross his legs.
Sure. Alright.
I relate to that, doing that in my chair right now.
He glances over you and gives you a slight smile as he does and says, "I feel like you're far too exquisite to be here."
Oh.
Oh, fancy.
Oh.
Ooh. This is speed dating, not a museum.
It could be taken so many different ways.
Yeah. I'll take it the good way though. For now.
It's like,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a speed dick, not a museum. But that would mean you're old.
yeah, that's what I'm like.
You're an elf! Fuck you, dude!
It's a joke at my white hair. No.
You're an elf. Fuck you, dude.
Well, someone certainly has a appreciative eye.
I have two of them. And they're both looking at you.
I feel like there's just like a good 20 seconds where we just kind of appreciate the looks of the other.
Yeah, he also has very long white hair.
Tension builds.
Looking respectfully.
Briar's watching. Just, damn, okay.
Get it, K2.
I feel like I've heard poems about you in particular.
Oh.
Or at least somebody that matches your description.
She just rolls her eyes. Like, oh god.
Just completely innocent, like, really?
Well, you know how some artists can be exaggerative, but in this case, I have a feeling they were spot on.
Hmm.
That can't possibly be about me. I'm just simple Kevin from the country.
Oh my god.
You're so
Simple
much,
Kevin.
Briar throws up in her mouth a little.
I'm just
From
a simple boy from the countryside.
I'm just a small town boy.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I'll tell you what.
Of course, maybe I'm just attributing the characteristics to you of the works of these great poets.
Just a small town boy in a big city.
Quick, what's the fantasy version of a midnight train?
A midnight carriage?
Midnight carriage.
Did not hear the word carriage.
Carrot?
No.
Midnight's packing a little bit more than a carrot.
It doesn't look for midnight. No.
Whoa.
Midnight terrorist? What the fuck?
No!
The fuck?
Oh, damn right. That's something else entirely.
He just kind of leans forward, and he says, I've heard a few songs matching your description as well.
Have you? I'm curious which songs these would be.
Well, I mean, there's countless songs about people meeting the fair faces of your long-lived people and how as the years go by, you just stay beautiful.
It is true. I find most people to have some grace about them and some beauty in their own various ways. Now, a lot of the elves are attractive in their appearance, but God, do a lot of them suck on the inside.
I wondered about that. If everyone is so beautiful, how do you know who the real gems are? The inner beauty that you look for.
You just have to get inside them first.
Ayo.
Word.
You know, for someone with a lot of time on his hands, he's really getting to the point.
Look, you gotta respect the guy who knows what he's after.
No shit.
No, Ryan, that's precisely what he wants to do.
I was getting to that, dickhead!
I'm sorry. I think I've just been so distracted. I haven't even looked at your name tag yet.
That's alright, Kevin. His name is Ilionaro.
Ilionaro. Interesting.
Which to you actually rings a bell.
Oh.
He's actually, the name Ilionaro is fabled in parts of Bardic history as one of the greatest storytellers of all time.
Holy
Oh.
shit.
Sitting behind a potentially fabled bard.
Yeah. He has written stories of his wealth, clearly exaggerated in portions, but his basically his colleagues, the people that actually like used to travel with him, fact-checked his entire story and found that only 1% of it was a lie. And that 1% was the actual coinage that he had. He was off by 10 gold.
Oh shit, I forgot about this gift card. It's been in my wallet for years.
Pretty much. His wealth is totaled over 10 million gold.
Oh, shit.
Mm.
Wow.
Which makes him one of the wealthiest people on the planet.
God damn it, Joshua.
I didn't hear what Joshua said.
He was
kinda
chanting
low.
Sugar Daddy.
Oh, Sugar Daddy, yeah.
Look, I mean, that's job security right there.
I think it's at that point that the 10 minutes runs out.
Oof.
Hmm.
He just kind of gives you a wink and then gets up.
So I've never done speed dating before, but I
haven't
do
either.
know that there's like a preference card that like they give you at the end. It's like these people tell you these people.
I vibed
would be-
really great with this
would-
person.
Yeah, it's like these
Yeah.
people are looking forward to another interaction with you. Just
Yeah,
writing
basically.
down Eleonora's name on my card. Like, yes.
Yes, please.
It's not even really the money. It's
K2 just likes having pretty words spoke at him.
well, it's that, and also like after a while, like it's nice to meet someone else who made their money instead of all the fucking like rich people K2's used to dealing with. That just inherited it.
Yeah, where it's just daddy's money instead of their own.
You're tired of dealing with old money.
Yeah. K2's just like, finally, someone with some class. Fucking thank God. And he spoke pretty words at me. Yes!
Yes.
I will sleep with you, not because of your money. But it's a perk.
Yeah, that's we'll go ahead and wrap up the speed dating there. Everybody else isn't all that interesting, I'll be honest. Like,
Fair.
those are the interesting ones.
So what you're saying is the roles didn't really matter that much.
No.
No, the roles were more which gender.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Yep.
Male or female.
That's fair.
Yeah. The number higher or lower just depended on which of the interesting people you got first.
Nice.
Like Silverton's Traveling Bard.
Yep,
Oh,
the
God.
most interesting.
Oh my God.
The worst. Absolutely. He should have been on a nat 1. Fuck a 20. That was cursed.
I was in that 20 for Josh.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yep.
It's always a nat 20 for Josh, really, no matter. Even when you think it's for you, it's not. Even when you think the nat 20 belongs to you, they never do.
Exactly. Now you're good.
You said that there were 2 Dragonborn for the speed dating. So there's Midnight, who was Copper, and who else? Just color-wise.
There's yeah, the copper, and then there's a silver as well.
Okay.
Well, Midnight was bronze, wasn't he?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, bronze. Sorry.
Yeah.
Colors.
Midnight is bronze. Sheer is
Sheer
copper.
is copper. Yeah.
Listen, they're
I-
all
yeah,
basically the same
yeah,
fucking
they're both-
color.
I'm like
Yeah.
a shade of metal.
I mean,
It's all shiny fucking brown.
Yeah.
look.
True.
Three of the 5 metallic dragons are brown. You've got copper, bronze, and brass.
Ugh.
Yeah, right. It's just real fucking confusing.
Just different shades of brown.
I mean,
Anyways.
copper is kind of
What's wrong with different shades of brown?
Orange. Yeah, copper's more orange.
Well, I was gonna say it's more like greenish. Like
Well,
if they're on the
Tina.
older side.
Yeah. If it's tainted. Anyways, not relevant.
Silver. Okay.
Real quick, guys, I have to get going, but glad I stayed around for the speed dating.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
I also really
Probably
need
a
to go
good
to
time to
bed.
stop.
Yeah.
So I figured Josh has a lot to do, so we'll wrap it up.
We'll keep going a little bit longer, but you
Okay.
guys are safe to head to bed.
Okay, cool.
Goodbye.
Good
I
night.
we were gonna
Motherfuckers,
end
'cause
it
they're
here,
talking to me.
and then I could do the talk. I wanted to talk to Midnight again, but I thought we were gonna wrap it up. Oh, pain. Oh, fine, I'll stay awake. Oh god, I hate everything.
Well, I'm going to
We
bed.
can
Have a
always
good night,
just
everybody.
back.
Bye.
You just
Bye.
do it tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow. Next week, because
Well, I just don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, fair.
She wants to make sure that nobody's gonna get murdered.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make sure. Yeah. Make sure that Mr. Midnight doesn't get gotten in the midnight.
In the midnight hour.
Anyways,
Yeah, wrapping up speed dating. You guys fill out your preference cards for who you'd like to speak to again. Yeah, we don't have to go through, unless you want to do your
I
your
actually
talk
want
with
to
Midnight.
talk. I actually want to talk to him, but like I don't. If nothing hugely wildly important is about to happen and I can go to sleep, I would be so stoked to go to sleep right now and do this next week.
Yeah,
But
yeah, I
just
think Tori
don't
wants good
know.
brain.
I
Okay.
just don't know what's good. When
Yeah.
you said I would like to keep going, I was like, oh no, why?
Fair.
So I just don't know how dependent. My
How about
situation
either
is
way we-
entirely dependent on Josh and what he's
Yeah,
what is
how about
happening.
either way we come back to midnight next session?
Yeah,
Josh,
we
talk
can
with
we
what
can
he
we can
says.
we can come back to midnight next session, because that depending on how that goes, that might
Might change
impact.
some.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
But-
I was like,
Well, you know what? We can have your conversation right now. Let's do it.
alright, fine. Let's go.
Counting that, you'll be fine.
No, it wasn't. It was an okay, fine. Like, all right, let's go. Let's
Well,
do it.
yeah.
I'm in.
Do it. Yeah.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. So midnight puts your name down. So
Oh, nice. All right.
he definitely had interest in you. Mostly.
I think just Briar just has the social skills of like.
Look!
What a
It was
cricket.
it was mostly interest. It got a little weird in the middle, but
That's-
you know,
That's
it's just-
Briar in a nutshell, really. Let's be honest here.
But also, Midnight strikes me as a younger Dragonborn. Briar hot. He's willing to look past it for a night.
He is definitely a younger Dragonborn.
Yeah,
He's an idiot, is what he is.
he's stupid.
Dumb. Anyways.
Anyway, yeah, he approaches you after speed dating is done. Hiccups. He just like, did you talk to anybody interesting tonight?
Kevin.
I was about to be like, I met this guy named Kevin, and he really just interesting guy.
He gets me.
He was a really interesting guy. He gets me. I feel like we're like kindred spirits or something. No, I feel like we could be
I've
really good
known him.
friends. But he, as I look over at what I assume to be K2 talking to the elf, maybe, it's like
Probably.
he found somebody else, and they're clearly hitting it off. What about you?
You're definitely interesting. Maybe a little abrupt, but maybe the mystery of you is fascinating.
Let's just say at a certain point in my life, I stopped filtering what I say.
It's more fun that way.
Much more fun that way. I do want to apologize, though. I guess I just have morbid curiosity about some things. I didn't mean to freak you out.
Truthfully, I didn't understand your question. It just didn't. The meaning behind it felt like it was not meant for a get to know you conversation.
I don't know. I think it fits in a get to know you conversation. I mean,
Blow it.
can't say I can't say I'm not surprised about seeing the Dragonborn who are still here, still being here.
What does that even mean?
was gonna say, in my mind, I was like, you don't watch the news? And I'm like, that's not a thing, Tori. That's not a thing. You don't read the news? I don't. Oh my god, he is dumb.
We have a
Jesus.
newspaper, yeah.
Yeah, but he's also just so dumb. When did you get here to High Golf?
Morning.
Oh, it's okay.
He's not even aware yet.
Briar tries to keep like the realization from like really lighting up her face. Like, oh, I see. He has no idea. This poor gullible fool.
Yeah, bro, just shit.
Ah, fuck. Why did you come to High Golf? Why are you here?
To catch a boat back home.
Oh, where'd you come from then to get here?
To get here from the mainland, or where am I originally from?
No, because you came to High Golf to catch a boat to go home. I'm making the assumption that the boat to catch home is to Sarnath.
Correct.
Yeah, so where did you come from on the mainland to get to here to High Golf?
Oh, I was visiting family. Actually, my adopted parents were currently staying in Serenia.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's your... Wait, your adoptive parents are currently staying in Serenia, but Sarnath is home?
Correct. I'm from Sarnath. When I was old enough to live on my own, they moved to a small part of Serenia called Kellen Falls.
Retirement home of the world.
It's literally Florida.
Yeah, except without all the crazy people. Except for the dementia patients.
I don't know. Those three sisters can get a little wacky.
Well, whose fault is that for them being there?
Totally not ours. Oh,
Yeah.
so your adoptive parents are also from Sarnath?
Yeah.
Oh, this is where my confusion came from. Sorry, I see now how Sarnath is home. I was like, how is Sarnath home if your parents... Got it.
Yeah, currently residing in Serenia. Yeah. Have you been to Serenia?
A few times. I've got
Actually-
I've got a friend or two.
I've got a friend and an enemy.
I've got a few people I know there.
That's very... I guess depending on the area, I mean, there's, of course, I'm sure you're aware of the 5 different sections of Serenia.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like Kellen Falls is probably the least known. There's a lot of old people there.
Oh, I know. It's just like everyone goes. I almost spit out. Goes there to die.
Yeah, I feel like it's Briar's first thought. She's like, no, don't say that.
Yeah, she reels it back in. Goes there to
Tired.
Relax.
yeah, just relax once they're older.
I mean, it's a beautiful spot. I only had one friend there the whole time I was visiting. If you ever go there, there's a nice shop. The guy that runs it, his name is Charles.
Mm-hmm.
Stand-up guy.
He sounds like a really great guy.
Just waiting for I know Charles. He's great.
Yeah. He was the only person there that actually was,
I bit his brother twice.
relatively around the same age as me. And I say that as closely representative as I can, because I don't know how old he is, but...
I tried to sleep with him one time.
It at least seems like a close enough resemblance that I don't really care. He also has 3 sisters.
I'm sorry?
They're a bit
much.
Strange.
I imagine
Yeah.
that Briar straight up giggles like that at that too.
Probably.
Down the bond, you're just hearing like just everything she's trying to rate, all the noises she's not making on the outside are just like firing down the bond completely unintentionally because she just has to put it somewhere.
Yeah. Someone's just confused. Go. Okay.
Ask me what's going on. I don't know. They're just existing.
Funny enough, I know his brother.
Oh, do you?
Small world.
I don't remember meeting a brother.
That's well, if you were just there, then that would be because he wasn't there. He was with me and other people.
Oh. So you know his brother.
Yes.
Nah. Nah.
Oh, not like that. I see what you're getting at. No, definitely not. I can't say that I would have said no, but no. Edward's his own. Plus, there was this thing that we weren't sure about.
No,
But maybe was a thing. So we didn't want to. We tried not to like. We didn't want to push him. So
yeah. No. You see, Edward wasn't into things that were half dead. He wanted the full.
I feel like
Full
you
send.
are just over explaining it, and it's fine. You don't have to go into detail.
Thanks, I don't know about the details anymore.
Or just like Briar just like gets wrapped up in her own like replaying the like just to herself replaying the entire Reelin and Edward saga in her mind. Like, man, good times. Just gets caught up in the memory of it all. But no,
accidentally transmits a little bit of it and just
no. It's all to herself.
Well, yeah. You also can't translate images.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, but he's
no, it is an active.
He's just my friend. But
like I said, you don't have to explain yourself.
Edward wakes up in a cold sweat. Why did Briar call me her friend? What?
Anyway, it was interesting chatting with you, Briar. Hopefully we meet again soon.
we're ending this here.
I mean, it can continue if you wanted to.
I didn't write your name down on the card just for a leisurely chat.
So which room would you like to go into?
I can't say any of the rooms here interest me in the slightest.
Doesn't have to be.
Because I don't even want to know how many people. Nope.
Well, how about this? I'll put a blindfold on. You take me wherever you want to.
Oh.
God.
Ooh. Kinky.
Jesus Christ.
That's such a bold thing to do.
Somewhere Kassav is perched up on the back of Sentinel, just like, oh, this is great.
I mean, telepathic monsters life. Yeah, it's just wow. That is.
Are you
Wow.
staying here? Is this where you've,
God, no. I haven't even thought about where I'm staying the night, but
Jesus, this guy. Oh my God, he's so stupid.
He has
Oh my
he
God.
has so much trust in the
Look-
goodness people.
No.
Ferris just
no.
the bot is just he's so stupid.
he
No,
he
no,
continues.
no.
There's more.
Oh God.
He to finish that statement, he says, I haven't thought about where I'm staying tonight, but if I'm lucky enough, hopefully it's inside of you.
Oh!
Oh,
God.
I hate you.
getting
This
a lot
isn't-
of joy out of this.
This isn't a joke.
Sorry, I'm having like PTSD flashbacks
Of just every dude, bro.
of so many nights at a bar. Oh boy. All right.
I'm sorry. That's rough.
It's awful.
Toria, well, you know you're my friend.
You have so much patience, Toria. I love
Guy's literally just a dude, bro.
He's such a dude, bro, but I don't want him to die, and I kind of want to use him as bait,
He's just a dumb young 20-something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't use this guy as bait. He will die.
Yeah, I know. That's
You could
just why
not
I'm
use
like,
him as
man.
bait. He'll probably die.
Yeah, probably. But you know,
yeah.
we're trying to catch a criminal here, so I'll do what I gotta do. Whatever. I'll get a meal out of it. Who cares?
Look, it's just dinner and a show.
Exactly, it's dinner and a show.
But it's just not.
Bar's really just thinking about the dinner part, and she's like, the rest of it's kind of whatever. And she's like, at the same time, she's going into like an internal monologue of like, wait, what are Zorsha and I even?
Brian's just going through the motions. She's like,
wait, I don't. She's like, I don't.
This feels wrong.
It's not even. It's not that she's like, this feels wrong. She's going through her head like, we never talked about. We didn't talk about it before we like split. Like us going this way and her going that way, and we didn't talk about anything, and we didn't. And she's like, this is fine, right? This is fine.
Briar's compartmentalizing.
It's not she just doesn't know, so she's just assuming this is fine. Marsha will understand. She hopes.
I mean, yeah.
Briar will just. She's like, I'm not gonna blindfold you. We have to walk, and I don't.
I don't have to carry you.
She's like, but just we're at. There's what? This is one of 3.
Correct.
Bar, tavern, inn places.
Well, this one is not an inn. It's more of a flop house.
Yeah, this one's weird. There has to be like a semi-nice, not tavern inn to stay at in this place. Like, I can't believe that High Golf is just like shit taverns and bars and crap places to stay the night. God, are you there?
I am.
We've been walking around this place enough that I had to, if they exist, pass by a like, I have money. I can stay at a nice place.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely nice places to stay here. Like,
cool.
It's not like.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. I was like, yeah. I was like, it's not just like all, crappy places like this. So yeah, I will.
Oh, this isn't a place to stay.
Well, no, that's why when he mentioned rooms I was like, not happening.
Yeah,
that's disgusting. We're leaving.
That's fair.
There are standards to uphold here. That is no.
Yeah, there are plenty of luxury options available, including a couple of houses that get rented out per night.
Airbnb.
Nice.
Basically,
Airbnb.
Nobody lives there.
Exactly.
So.
I don't need a house. I'm down for just a room.
I don't need a house. I just need a bed.
Yeah.
There's a couple taverns as well that. I should say, because the taverns are separate from the inns in High Golf.
Yeah.
So there are a couple of nice quality inns.
Nice. I'll go to.
I go stay at the Quality Inn.
I go stay at the Quality Inn. Yeah. As I'm leaving with Midnight, I will to Serenix and K2. Although K2 is mildly distracted, but it's fine. More so to Serenix. I'll be like, keep an eye on the silver one.
Did the silver one stay, or did he also just fucking leave, or what is he doing? Is he just?
He stayed. He's just chilling for now.
Cool. Please leave it that way.
And to her mind as well, I'll just be like, listen, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh, sorry. The silver is female.
That does not Well, okay, it might matter to her, but
I
gotta
had
do
to
what you gotta.
correct myself
yeah.
because
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, and then Sarah Nixon Briar's.
I'm like, and if you don't want to do it or she doesn't want you, go get your brother. Figure it out, make it work, take one for the team. This is how we operate around here.
What do you mean?
She just takes like a very purposeful like drink of her drink while making like eye contact with Briar and
And
just
just
have fun with
follow.
your bronze child.
That makes it sound like it's a trophy.
Listen.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
you came in third place. You have won the bronze child.
Sure, he'll taste just
Out
fine.
of everything, yes, he definitely is.
What is Sheer doing?
he's watching you leave with this guy.
Excellent. That is exactly what I wanted because as she leaves with Midnight, she will also give Sheer a look of like, this could be you too if you wanted.
I picture the look is just completely passive disinterest.
He just stone face.
Yeah, just no.
Sheer just doesn't show any expression, so who knows?
I mean,
Oh, really?
he also wears a mask.
Yeah, he does wear a mask.
Exactly.
Even
I can't
without
help
it, probably yes. yeah. Brian's just like, he's stoic and mysterious, and I want it.
It's more just like, it's like, God, he's just also so strong and just
He's so cool!
Yeah. As you guys make your way back to the city,
I'm also keeping an eye out. If he's yapping at me, I'm like feigning just like interest in his discussion, but I will be at least paying attention to hopefully not get stabbed in the back.
I feel like as at least past our visual range, just are you good on your own, or do you want one of us to trail behind?
Yeah, inner mind's like, one of you should maybe follow along.
I'm on it.
Alright. I feel like, Arcalian, I apologize in advance.
It's about
If
that
anything
time
slips down
that the telepathic bond ends.
Oh, that's right, it ends, okay.
Because it's been about an hour at this point.
Yep.
You travel about 100 feet. Actually, it'd be about 250 feet. Back toward town. And you step on something.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wonderful. What do I step on? I reach out and grab onto Midnight so if he like stops walking or whatever,
Yeah,
so I don't lose track of him.
He stops yammering for a second, and like follows your gaze down, and you see you've stepped on a femur.
Oh.
Sorry, not a full femur. Like it's the upper leg. Like it's still
flesh.
It's knee to thigh, but yeah, the flesh is still there.
It's only knee to thigh. That's it.
Yes.
Oh, that's so weird. Is it scaly?
No, it's blue.
Oh!
It's blue. Oh no.
That's what we're gonna end session tonight.
God damn it.
Well, alrighty then.
Not our traveling idiot.
Honestly, I can't say I'm upset if it is him.
Alright, well, either way, I'm going to end the recording here. So thank you guys for watching, and we will catch you next week.
Bye.